Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia. We finished the game on normal, got all the collectibles on normal, and got all the optional objectives and all that kind of stuff. And now I'm going to start the game again, but we're going to go through on the next difficulty level to get the exclusive upgrades for that level. Hey there, Shaky. Sorry about that, dude. I forgot to actually check at the end of yesterday's stream. I'll do that now. How's it going, Shaky? I hope it's going well. Hey there, Saber. How's it going today? Shaky, you're going good, going in for an emergency chiropractic appointment after hitting your head pretty bad at work yesterday. Thankfully they could get you in. Oh no, Shaky, that really does suck that that happened to you. Sorry to hear about that. I hope that they're able to, fix things and get you on the mend. But that's good that you're able to get one in as well, because sometimes you never know with those things whether or not you'll be able to get in ASAP or if you have to even wait a bit longer. But yeah, that is good that they could actually fit you in. That's for sure. Did you go get seen to if you had like a concussion or something? Ah, Still Wakes the Deep. Is a return to the first-person narrative horror genre for the Chinese room, creator of critically acclaimed games such as Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, and Dear Esther. You are an offshore oil rig worker fighting for your life through a vicious storm. Perilous surroundings. Don't think I've heard of... I've heard of Amnesia, but I've never actually played those games yet. I've seen some of them and they look pretty cool. Cool, so it's set in 1975. Came out on the 18th of June. So not that long ago. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for linking me to that, Shaky. That, I like the idea of, psychological horror is probably my favourite style. Say, but not bad. Woke up earlier than you thought you would. There again, the heat has been pretty... Then again, the heat has been pretty bad last few days. Oh, has it? Yeah, it can be difficult to sleep, when it's really hot. Trying to get cool and then trying to sleep as well. Well, I hope that you have a better sleep next time around as well. Hopefully it cools down a little bit. Shaky, yeah, usually a many months wait. No concussion, you don't think? You stood up after checking tire pressure right into a side mirror arm. Ooh, anyway, you watch Still Wakes the Deep and you really love the narrative. Super compelling. Oh, damn. Yeah, I haven't had anything like that happen in a severe way, but, I've definitely been bending down, picking up something, or, and then boom, hit the head on something. But yeah, that is good that you can get in very, very soon, instead of months. The monster and the horror in the game feels actually scary, very authentic dialogue, super Scottish too. Oh, is it? Oh, cool. Yeah, I like that, that can add a bit of flavour to a horror game, it can be, a fresh change of pace to not have dialogue spoken with an accent that, is almost in every other game, That's really cool. Okay, so because I'm playing on a different difficulty, I'm going to change what outfit I have Nikolai wearing. So for this run through, I'm going to have him wearing the Uplay costume. These other ones... Oh no, hang on. Actually, I'll have him wear the Shadow costume. Yeah, I'll have him wear that. I didn't realize I unlocked it. But yeah, we achieved 30 Shadow Gold style scores to unlock it. Shaky, it's really nice not to have an American or British guy trying to be a Scot lol. That is true. Yeah, sometimes they hire people, I guess, and they're sort of like looking just for a certain level of, authenticity, but not too much. Sometimes it might be like, oh yeah, you can do a good accent, can't you? Yeah, I could do, and just do a quick one. Oh yeah, that's it, that's good enough. Shadow costume is sick, very classic, really is. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong there. I'd like to do playthroughs on this version to get the other outfits as well, to unlock them. So we go to new game, and plus difficulty.
Nikolai, how long has it been?
You have worked for me?
Always the charmer. But I'm glad it is you they sent. I have a dangerous assignment. Our informants reported that the Imperial family may have in their possession an old and very special box. It may be a piece of Eden.
The Tsar's family is in Yekaterinburg, under guard.
Just the local militia, townsfolk under the command of a commissar. Still, keep your senses sharp, Nikolai. If this box is what we think it is, the Templars are no doubt looking for it too.
I've beaten them before. This will be my last mission. I have to think of Anna and Nadia.
Shaky, Chris Pratt is Scotland, like the entire country. Every person is him. Shaky, can't wait to see the train level in this difficulty. Oh yeah, it's going to be so fun. Thank you for the welcome back, Schiller. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome back to you as well. Dawn of the Tsars, July 1918, Ekaterinburg. A weary and disillusioned Nikolai Orlov is secretly planning to abandon the Assassin's Brotherhood and leave Russia, with his family, to start a new life in America. In order to gain the money required for their fake papers, he accepts one final mission. Infiltrating the Templar-controlled city of Yekaterinburg, he must locate the house where the Imperial family are being held prisoner and recover from them a mysterious box, an ancient artifact long coveted by the Order. So we've already gotten the normal mode upgrades. The plus game mode upgrade is pass-through bullets, and we need to get 5,500 points for that.
One last time, one last mission.
There's no escape. We will find you. House. I've seen more guards than normal beings in there.
I was there this morning.
Whoops. I needed to go back here and get some stuff. Shaky, so what kind of crazy plus upgrades do we have to look forward to? Will we be using the powers as you get them? Are they pretty game-breaking? Not really, Shaky, no. Like a lot of the things that you can get to will increase certain things, like how long a smoke bomb actually lasts for. Sometimes the plus mode upgrades aren't necessarily like very different to the normal mode ones, but you can definitely get some different ones, like this pass-through bullets thing. That's not in the other two games. Obviously there's no bullets being shot at you. Well, actually there are, sorry. There's things being shot at you, and you can't have them pass through you. So that's something that's only happening in Russia when you get this mission done and get the points for the plus mode.
Where did they go?
Or at least nothing I want to say out loud anyway.
The Bolsheviks have got lucky anyway.
How so?
Well, sir, can you hear me? Telephone lines must be down. Gone.
I didn't realize you could do this. Like, I knew you could electrify things with it, but I didn't know that you could attach it to the phones and do it. To knock people out. That's cool. So you can get them to answer the other phone, and then, because both of them are connected, you can electrocute them like that. Cool.
Identify yourself.
Good one, Shaky. Soviet dial-up. That's it. I still want to go for Shadow Gold style because that gives you the most amount of points.
I spoke to Dmitri earlier. He's not holding up well.
I could catch a ride on the roof of that tram.
Stop the tram. No more this way tonight. Everybody off.
Short.
Shaky, you love the art direction. The most in this one, you think, out of all the Chronicles series? Nice. Yeah, like, it's a big contrast as well from the previous two that had a lot of very sort of like, you know, colourful parts, if not very bright, but also just, you know, lots of different variety of colours. And then this one has, you know, even less colours, but still a bit of, you know, bit of vibrancy and stuff to it.
What was that?
Shaky, you like that the oppressive sky is at the forefront? Good symbolism. That's true, actually, yeah. Now that I look at it after you've mentioned its positioning in the overall layout. Yeah. Like, if you look at my About Me, the original logo for the Chronicles games is just red for all three, but for India and Russia, I wanted to make them different colors. So you can't see it now for the India one, but for the Russia one, I changed the logo where it says, you know, Russia, and the you know, the whole bit under Assassin's Creed Chronicles, I made it grey, you know, to sort of match a lot of the grey in this game. And in India's case, I changed it to be more like goldish, you know, yellowish, kind of like your username color, Shaky. or at least how it's appearing on my screen. Because I feel it just helps, make them feel a bit different. I wish they did something similar on the title screens for them, because pretty much the only thing that changes is the name of the country and a little bit of the logo, where the name of the country is primarily just stays the same color.
I need to get across that bridge.
Sign of trouble?
No. Well, none that concerns us, anyway.
Good. Let's hope it stays that way.
Maybe I could pull that platform closer.
Shaky. Oh yeah, okay, you see it now. The logo is very good in that respect. You feel like it's probably kind of a tall order to make each of these games feel solely unique in art style. Like the geometry stays the same, but it's how they embellish it. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to put it as well. The actual like in the cutscenes, like there's no actual full motion for every single thing that's going on. They do sort of like show some kind of motion, whether it's with the camera or the way that the dissolves and stuff happen. But looking at the actual cutscene and the graphical art style, I could very much see like an animated short movie in that style would be done would be quite well. Not in the static image style, but actually have it fully animated and characters moving and their mouth movements and all that kind of stuff. But just keep the actual style of it the same, the way that it looks graphically.
I need to take out those guards. They will shoot me on sight. I need to take out those guards. They will shoot me on sight.
Over there!
Oh, so they did some movies, animated movies of Dragon Age, did they? Because I knew about the one for, well, I knew about one of them for Dead Space, but not for Dragon Age. So they did some other ones for Dead Space as well. I think I remember the style, but I've only seen like images from it. I haven't actually watched it. Jeez. I thought that by the time I did the slide, that Nikolai would have stopped. But nope.
Who's there?
Oh. Shaky, yeah, you want to say after Dragon Age 2 they did a movie that you look? Oh yeah, no worries at all, Shaky. So when it comes to my Assassin's Creed Origins playthrough, the only thing extra I'm going to do is related to... Jesus Christ. Is related to the DLC, the Hidden Ones and the Curse of the Pharaohs. A few years back, for the main game, I did a playthrough where after I would do a quest with a character, I would actually go back to where they were after the quest was done, just to see if there's any new dialogue with the characters. So I did that with the main game a few years back, but I also wanted to do it with the DLC. So for this annual playthrough, I'm going to take the time to actually do it for those two DLC, to see what dialogue might be gotten from the quest givers after the quests are finished. Hey there, Shin. How's things been going?
Have you seen the crowds that gathering outside the house?
Yes.
Hey there, Smorton. Hello. As a Czech, you love one specific line in this AC, where they are mentioning Czechoslovaks, legionnaires in Russia, and that they have the train station. Oh yeah, because I was definitely wondering, because I was 99%, well, I was guessing 99% of a guess that is what it was actually, related to, was Czechoslovakia as well. So that's good to have confirmation on that, Smorton. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Shin, you're working on Starfield and setting up the next game. Ah. So how is Starfield? Have you found any sort of issues with it? Oh, Shaky, if you could send that through in a whisper, that'll be good, thanks, dude, because then that way they'll actually pop up. Because in chat it's only as asterisks. No issue, Shin? Oh, that's good.
Into the house.
Oh, yeah.
Raising the alarm. Reinforcements would make this impossible.
Cheers, Shaky. Thanks for doing that, dude.
Enough of this foolishness. Just my mind playing tricks. What did you say you were from originally?
Christian Origins playthrough incoming.
Where anti-Bolsheviks have set up power now. Heard that, but I don't really listen out for any news. Wouldn't you ever go back? My forces assigned would box me. They'd have to shoot me before I'd accept the there again. Why? Can't be that much worse than anywhere else, sure.
Thank you so much, Shaky, for clipping that. The timing on that. The timing. Thank you for clipping that moment. Shin, did I see the article that you posted in my Discord? Sorry, dude. I don't know if I actually did now. I'll have a look at it now.
Ukraine has declared independence, and Estonia plans to do the same, but they want to remain close. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What do you think? But at least nothing is out loud.
So which channel was it in, Shin? Was it in Series and Discussion, or Altier's Library.
I'm just happy to stay in the middle and try to keep my nose clean. Let's just hope things settle down before the country.
Non-stream related? Cool.
How's your family? Cool. Better know it is summer. Nobody minds.
Oh, the one about the crocodile that was terrorizing the Australian town. Yeah, I actually looked at that, and I think in another stream before you asked me, because I hadn't seen it yet, and then I had a look. But yeah, a crocodile was terrorizing an Australian town, so residents cooked it. Talk about revenge. Wonder if they served the dish cold or not.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. What do you mean?
Toeta. Whoever
But at
this
least
is,
nothing
you
I
need
want
to
say
speak
out
up.
loud anyway.
Someone must be bored.
The bush
Someone must be bored.
How so? Well, most of the left and right moved the boat, but they won't work together. Just happy to stay in the middle. Just
Being able to use the Helix teleport thing is definitely going to come in handy in certain spots, because you can't do it as Nikolai until you finish the game on normal. There we go, got away cleanly. Hey there, Lucinda, welcome on in. Good morning. Chronicles is going well. And it's funny, I know that I said that Russia has 12 levels, but it doesn't. It actually only has 10. So I was confused when I got to the end. I was like, oh, this is the final level. So there's more than, there's less than 12. Yeah, so there was only 10 levels in this one as well. But I could have sworn, I don't know why I thought there was 12. But yeah, we're doing Plus now. This is the first mission of Plus. But we unlocked an ability for Nikolai that you can't do until you finish the game at least once on normal. But it was something that the other character, Anastasia, could do. So we can make use of that now as Nikolai, which is going to come in handy for a lot of spots. But I tell you what, I'm so glad to get to this, because in the previous stream, there was a glitch after collecting a chest that was needed to get all the collectibles, and it glitched to the point where I couldn't actually see properly where Nikolai was, because the camera was all messed up, and it was a spot where I had to really be able to see where he was going, and I tried to reload the checkpoint, but it wouldn't fix it, so I had to restart the level. But thankfully it remembered that I collected the chest, and it was at the start of the level. But still, it was so annoying until I figured out what was going on. And then there was another part later with these enemies running past where there was a chest, and I couldn't find where the chest was in the game screen. On the map it was appearing, but it wasn't in the game screen. So I finished out the level thinking, oh, maybe I loop back around to it or something. Nope. So I had to redo the whole level again and then get back up to that point. And they slyly hid it. In the background, there's a door with a red handle on it, a small red handle. You have to shoot that with your grapple thing and open the door, and then it leads to an area behind the background where the chest was. So I'm like, oh. So yeah, it's just one thing after another in this one. Just crazy. Shaky, love you guys. Got to go get your skull worked on. Oh, no worries at all, Shaky. I really hope that all goes well. Absolutely. And I hope that you have a great appointment there too. See you again soon, Shaky. Shin, Assassin's Creed Chronicles Trilogy is the only AC game you won't play. You just don't like the level design. Oh, that's fair enough, Shin, yeah. You can still be a fan of the series and not play these. It's okay. I'm just being facetious. But some people seriously do believe that if you don't like one thing out of a whole series, and you're not really a fan of it, even if you like all the other stuff, which is a bit ridiculous if you ask me. It's like, wow. It's in the oh nice, oh wow. Oh yeah. A lot of nice oh wow in this game, that's for sure.
Better now it is summer. Nobody minds when sunshine comes through the holes in the roof. But still, Esposito will be here all too soon. Yeah, and then everything will stop.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It didn't let me climb up on that part because the way that they've done it is, even though visually you've put the character where they need to be, the game won't make them climb until you move a little bit slightly to the right. It's really well and truly petty game design when they do that. It's like, if the player can't grab onto something, don't make them think they can at glance. You know, it's like, it's just, I just don't know why they don't, you know, think about that stuff. Jump down and then helix dash across and across. Whee! Hey there, Senny. Hello again. Hope the new Game Plus run is going well so far. Kinda. This is the first level and there's already annoying bits and pieces. But no, it's going good. It's good as Nikolai now to be able to do these helix dashes, because you can't do it unless you finish the game at least once. How's your stream going, by the way? I hope it's going well with Ancestors.
Can't be that much worse than anywhere else, surely.
Go there and see for yourself. It's just a mix of those who want to get rich at any price, and those who want to go on with us.
The getting rich part doesn't sound
Oh,
too bad.
duh, Rod. You're in the wrong window for the guy to answer the phone. Oh
Some
man.
of the smaller countries are trying to
Oh, this is like a comedy of fucking errors. Oh, of course, because the dude was in the road. If you bump into enemies when doing that, they detect you. Have I ever said before that this is my least favorite game in the trilogy? Have I ever said before that this is the least favorite game of mine in the trilogy? Have I at least... Nope. It's like, ugh. One thing after another. Kogrid, oh yeah, it's going good. Currently on a grab a bite and iced coffee break, but it's progressing well. Currently evolved from 8,500,000 to 7,900,000. So you're getting there. Oh, excellent. That's great progress. That's really cool. I mentioned it once or twice. Alright, so let's do this part again. Hey there, Grace. Ahoy there. Welcome on in.
Identify yourself.
Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Jesus Christ. There shouldn't be any reason visually why I wouldn't be able to friggin' do a dash leap to the side on that part. Like, seriously, come on.
get rich at any price, and those who don't belong anywhere else.
The getting rich part doesn't sound too bad.
Keep hold of them. Changing fast.
I hope that someone is trying to break away now that there's computer.
Can you hear me?
There we go! After 5,850 million years. Pass through bullets. Bullets will now pass through multiple enemies if they are in a line. Alright, we got the upgrade.
Fools. I can't stop them all, but I won't let them interfere with my mission.
Hold the crowd back! I don't want the house ransacked before we find the box!
Templars.
Alrighty then. Pass through bullets. Plus game mode upgrade unlocked. 1 memory down, 9 to go. Bullets will now pass through multiple enemies if they are in a line.
Torture them. Find out what they know, then kill them.
Why would the Templars want to kill the Romanovs? Surely they would murder the children. I can't concern myself with this. I have my own family to protect. I need to find that box, and then get Anna and Nadia far away from this madness.
Red Fury, July 1918, Ekaterinburg. Orlov has reached the Apatiev house, where the Tsar's family is kept prisoner by the militia. He discovered that some of the officers are looking for the same box he's been tasked to retrieve. Templars have infiltrated the Bolsheviks and started using the revolution to their own end. Okay, so the plus game mode upgrade, increased health, we need to get 7,400 points for that.
I should tread carefully. Templars are all over this place.
Bolshevik rule? Brave choice.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
What do you mean?
If you let go of the control stick when you're crawling or doing something like this, Nikolai will just keep going in the direction.
How so?
So I need to go up and down, up and down, up and down, till I'm ready to have him go through.
Those vents could provide me a way to move around these enemies unseen.
Them, but they won't work together. Green and white don't mix.
Somebody there?
What was that?
Nothing.
Identify.
What was that?
Somebody there?
How is your family?
Coping.
Somebody there?
Times are hard all around, but hopefully it will become.
Nothing, damn it. I can't let the Templars put their hands on it.
A long way from here.
Isn't that where the anti-Bolsheviks have set up power?
Go there and see for yourself. It's just a mix of those wanting to get rich at any price, and those who don't belong anywhere else.
The getting rich part doesn't sound too bad.
If you can keep hold of it, the times are... Well, the most of the left and the right both oppose them, but they won't work together. Green and white don't mix.
How's your family?
Coping. Times
Still nothing in that box. Maybe our intel is not so good.
Bolsheviks have got lucky anyway.
There? Hello?
How so?
Hello?
Well,
No one there.
most of the left and the right both oppose them. They won't work together. Green and white don't mix.
I'm just happy to stay in the middle and try to keep my nose clean.
Where are you?
Where did you say you were from originally?
Omsk. A long way from here.
Isn't that where anti-Bolsheviks have set up power now? What was that?
How's the interrogation going?
Not well. Sverdlov already had the Tsar and his wife killed. The kids are next if they don't talk.
The Tsar is dead? I need to see that.
They did it. Killed the Tsar? At least they don't have the box. Let's check this basement. Where is that box?
Kill them! Wait, one of them is missing. The youngest girl.
She must have the box. Find her. Shoot on sight.
Shooting children? If it wasn't for the mission, I would kill you all.
I see him! I see him!
She's here!
There! Grab her!
Please, no.
Easy. I won't harm you. I just need that box.
What? What is that around your neck? What is it doing? Who are you?
Please, child, just give me the box.
No!
I'm sorry, but I'm out of time.
No!
Alright, so we got the increased health upgrade for plus game mode. The reason I'm doing Shadow Style again is because that gives you the most amount of points, so I may as well do that. It does, however, mean that I have to be more careful and do certain different things when coming across enemy situations instead of just being able to just, run through and kill and all that kind of stuff. Except in parts of the game where you actually have to kill targets and you can't just, sneak by and stuff.
What happened? What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
You did something to me. Cursed me with that necklace. I could never kill anyone. I can barely hold a gun.
Quickly, this way!
Listen to me, child. I can help you. I have friends. They will know what has happened to you. Come with me if you want to live.
No. My family. I must find them.
They are dead. I'm sorry.
No! This can't be! Maria! Tatiana!
It's too late. You can only save yourself now. Think of what your family would want. Come, we must leave. I'll protect you. You have my word.
I don't know if it's intentional or not, but there's a nice reference to the Terminator movies there. In Terminator 1, when Kyle Reese gets sent back to 1984 to protect Sarah Connor, when he actually finally is able to rescue her from the T-800 in the first instance, he says, "Come with me if you want to live." And then in Terminator 2, when the T-800 that was reprogrammed in John Connor's adult time and sent back to 1993, when the Terminator is helping John Connor rescue his mum from the psycho hospital, that's what the T-800 says to her, "Come with me if you want to live." So Nikolai said that to Anya. Nice timing, Lidus, with the Arnie impression. I'll wait till you have the Barney, the Bane impression to go along with it. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Power from the past, July 1918, Ekaterinburg. Orlov has found the box, as well as the last living member of the Tsar's family, Anastasia. After a short struggle to take the box from her, Orlov triggered a blast when the artifact touched the shard he carries around his neck. Could the nightmare of Tunguska happen again? So the plus game mode upgrade is Helix bar increase. We need 5,200 points for that. Lidus, you're well? Yeah, hope I am as well. Excellent. That's great to hear, Lidus. I'm glad that you're going well, dude. The theme is they were auditioning as Duke Nukem. Nice. It's time to kick gas and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum. Come get some. Nah.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum. Come get some. Damn it. This audition is harder than I thought, T-800. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Bane, what are you doing, mate? You stepping down from a challenge? What the hell? Say it ain't so. The theme is they were auditioning as Duke Nukem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were working on a movie of that. Back in the early 2000s when they had The Rock attached to play Duke Nukem. And then probably before 2019, or maybe around 2019, 2020, no, before 2020, John Cena was cast or attached to it. But, I mean, it's pretty hard to cast him in anything because you don't really see him anyway, so, you know. Hey, Ishimura. I hope it's going well. Welcome on in. I wonder if you can try and imitate Duke Nukem. I have tried in the past. I must warn you, though, it is pretty terrible. I don't know if I could even do, like, a test one. We'll see. Hang on. No, I can't even do it. I can't do it. Because there's a certain way that Johnson John actually does it. That's very, very hard to sort of like emulate for me as well. You know, it's a hard strain on the throat and all that's understood. Yeah, you know, it's also like trying to get the inflection right as well. Because you've got a very unique way of speaking. Which I feel is difficult when you're doing a movie adaptation, unless you're doing an animated movie where you can just hire him again to do the voice. Trying to get someone who looks like him and actually do the voice as well. You need bass as well. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's like certain, like Adam Jensen, for example, in Deus Ex Human Revolution, Mankind Divided. Like, I can't do that because I need to be able to not only copy the way that Elias Tefexis does it, but I also need to be able to do that kind of like gravelly voice, and I just can't. I can do my own version of my own voice gravelly, but I can't, you know, emulate someone else's version of their gravelly voice. Because that's what it comes down to. Although in Elias's case, his natural voice is pretty much 99.9% the same as Adam Jensen is. In fact, after he was cast in that and the game came out and was very popular and everything, he'd go to audition for other stuff and they were like, "That was great, but can you do less Adam Jensen, thanks?" And he's like, "What do you mean? This is how I normally talk." You are making sense, Lidus. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, there's just a certain way, you know, certain way that people can do things that is very hard. Like, even if I was able to get like someone's actual natural speaking voice, Like it's a bit hard. It's a bit different, you know. Like with Arnie, it's a bit different though, because you know, it's kind of like a bit of practice, but also there's certain things that you can do. Like when he says, for example, like instead of saying paz, he'd be like paz, you know, something like that. So there's all these different things, you know. I should imagine if you do Yoda bubblegum, you're out. It's time to do bubblegum XLRs. Yeah, I can't do Yoda. Like I've tried, but I can't, you know. Do or do not. There is no try. See, I can't get rid of my own voice in that. Hello, Jay. Welcome on in. You could always become huge and have Elias do your notifiers for you, like like Ko has. Who has? Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. How was the rest of your stream yesterday with Horizon Forbidden West? That bit that you were doing with the water and having to go underwater for a bit and then come up, that looked really, really tough to get through. Oh, you didn't ruin it, Lighters. Definitely not. Ishimura, has he done other stuff apart from Adam Jensen? Oh, yeah. In fact, in the AC series alone, he's done a few things. I've got a command for his stuff. So he was Federico Auditore, Ezio's brother, as well as Ugo, who you meet in Venice in AC2. And in the Christina Memories, where Federico is featured again, he voiced him again. In Revelations, he plays a lot of the Byzantine guards. In AC Unity, he does the voice of Jacques Roux, who is like, he's a character that you only face in the co-op missions and stuff. And then he was King Leonidas and Nikolaus in Odyssey as well. Lotus, that is an evil Yoda, you love it. Yoda joins the dark side of the Force. His name could be Adoy. Yoda backwards. Ishimura, if it kills, we can bleed it. Oh wow, quite a bit then. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's really, really good. Yeah, and obviously he's been in a whole lot of other stuff. Far Cry Primal, he plays the main character in that as well. Jay, and as for Horizon, you couldn't put it down, played right to the end. The boss fight was epic. You think that DLC boss fight was the best fight across both games and all DLC. Oh, that is really cool, Jay, that you had that experience with that. So in that, I assume you've finished the DLC then, that you've gone through it all? But yeah, that's cool. You know, DLC is difficult sometimes because, like, for example, there's DLC that I really like the hidden ones in Assassin's Creed Origins, because it gives you more time with the characters that you like, but it also helps build towards something, you know, that is a wider thing. But then you get some DLC like the Tyranny of King Washington for Assassin's Creed 3, where I'm just like, no, it's just too over the top and just too ridiculous, you know. You did. You'll be starting Persona 5 Royal today. Oh, nice. Well, GG's on completing that playthrough as well. I really hope that you enjoy Persona 5. I haven't played any of those games myself. I've seen like people talk about them and mention them, but I haven't actually played them.
Keep my dagger. It looks like you know how to use it.
Who is that man? Why is he helping me?
I like that. We have Nikolai wearing the alternate costume, yet in that moment, he's not wearing it. He's wearing the default one, which is funny because it's in gameplay. In cutscenes, it's understandable because they were already pre-done and they didn't do different versions depending on what outfit you chose. But yeah, it's curious there that when Nikolai appeared, his outfit was his default, not the one I've changed it to.
Who's there?
Over.
I don't know why the game didn't let me grab that. That's stupid.
Keep my dagger.
Bullshit.
It looks like you know how to use it.
Who is that man? Why is he helping me?
Somebody there?
One of the children is still missing. I think it is one of the daughters.
Shit. We better hope someone finds her. Quickly.
I need to get out of here.
Somebody there?
Find out what has happened to me.
Huh?
I didn't know I could do that.
Nothing. Who's there?
I need to get out of here.
What was that?
Find out what has happened to me. I didn't know I could do that.
Just my mind playing.
What was that? Stay where you are.
I need to get out of here.
What was that?
Find out what has happened to me. I didn't know I could do that.
Nothing. Somebody there?
Who's there? Gone.
I feel...
Shadow Silver, what the fuck game? Bull fucking shit.
I need to get out of here.
Oh yeah, Shamira, this game is just... There's just so many ridiculous friggin' parts.
It looks like you know how to use it.
Who is that man?
Like,
Why is he
that should have
helping
been
me?
gold. Because the enemy detected me during a moment where it shouldn't have, because they were still investigating the whistle.
Huh? One of the children is still missing. I think it is one of the daughters.
Shit. We better hope someone finds her. Quickly. What was that?
I need to get out of here. Find out what has happened to me. I didn't know I could do that.
What was that? Enough of this foolishness.
I feel so strong. Thank goodness I'm out of there. Now to find that man and use him to get me out of here. Unbelievable. It's like I'm invisible.
was that?
Who cares?
But what does he want with us?
I don't know. All I know is that from now on, my rifle is going to be my closest friend.
A rope. I can use this. If I could just assemble it with the dagger. Machine gun! I don't stand a chance!
Over here. It's me you want.
See? Now he's back in his outfit that I actually chose for this run through.
I need to wait for him to reload.
Over there!
This is close enough. I need to take him out.
Here! He's here!
That's it, go. Move. Meet me on the edge of your estate.
This is true, Ishimura. Yeah, this is the least favorite one out of the trilogy. I like the story and everything, but there's just a lot of moments which are very, very petty programming for the timing you need.
Over there!
See what I mean? Like split-second timing is needed. 1 millisecond too early or late, you're fucked.
Who's there?
Or at least nothing I want to say out loud.
Like you anyway.
Also, do you think there is much to be had from the bodies?
I bet the guys who did it grabbed the lion's share, but we can always have a look.
I wonder if they've stopped twitching yet.
Listen to them. Gloating about killing my family. They won't be laughing in a moment when I plunge my blade into them.
The family is dead. Good riddance to the lot of them.
I hear the Tsar cried like a little boy.
What was that?
Murderer!
Nothing.
Just my mind playing tricks. Somebody there?
Bastard! Templar scum!
Where did you say you were from originally?
Omsk. A long way from here.
Isn't that where anti-Bolsheviks have set up power now? Didn't you ever go back?
I am the blade in the shadows.
They'd have to shoot me before I'd ever set foot there again.
Why? Can't be that much worse than anywhere else, surely.
Then see for yourself. It's just
Somebody there? What was that?
I walk in the darkness.
Huh?
Let's strike swiftly.
Identify yourself!
Wait! Wait! Don't shoot!
I got you, child. Now move. Get up.
Something's wrong. I don't feel well.
Who's there? Hands up! Who are you?
Dobry wieczór, towarzysz.
Don't move!
How dare you push me? I should kill you like I killed them.
Calm down, child.
Child? How dare you? I am Shao Jun of the Chinese Brotherhood of Assassins. If you were not wearing the symbol of our order, I would kill you where you stand.
Snap out of it. Your name is Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanova.
My name is Anastasia.
Follow me. I'll protect you.
Indeed, Lucinda, wrecked. The look on the guy's face when he got killed. Oh, you piece of shit. I need to read that again. I needed 5,200 points. I got 5,120. Which means I need to do the optional objectives. Because I went through every section and got Shadow Gold, which is the style that gives you the most points, and yet I still wasn't able to get all the points for that. So I need to do the optional objective this time. Lucinda, lol, why game? Exactly. It's this kind of stuff. Sometimes you don't have to do the optional objectives to get the bonus points from doing it to put you over to get the actual thing. Especially if you're going through the game with the Shadow Gold style.
I think it is one of the daughters.
Shit. We'd better hope someone finds her. Quickly. Somebody there?
I need to get out of here. Find out what has happened to me. I didn't know I could do that.
Huh? Nothing. Identify yourself.
I need to get out of here.
Somebody there?
Find out what has happened to me. I didn't know I could do that.
Huh? Nothing.
I feel so strong. Thank goodness I'm out of there. Now to find that man, and use him to get me out of here. Unbelievable. It's like I'm invisible.
What was that?
What is an assassin doing here?
Who knows? Who cares?
But what does he want with us?
Hello,
I
Sage.
don't
Good
know.
morning to you. Welcome.
All I know is that from now on,
Hope your day's going good so far. Just had to redo this level because even though I went through and got Shadow Gold in every section, which is the style that gives you the most points, I still wasn't able to get the points required to get the plus mode upgrade. So now I need to redo it again, but this time get the heirlooms as the optional objective to get the bonus points.
Machine gun! I don't stand a chance!
Over here. It's me you want. I need to wait for him to reload.
Over there!
This is close enough. I need to take him out.
Here! He's here!
I need to wait for him to
Now, imagine this, but when I was doing my no desync playthrough, where if I desynced, I had to restart the whole fucking chapter again from the start. How many moments there are in this game?
I need to take him out.
Over there! Here! He's here!
That's it, go. Move. Meet
Hey
me
there,
on the edge
Spectrum.
of your
Welcome.
estate.
Things are going good. Almost finished this whole playthrough now, playing on the next difficulty mode to get the upgrades exclusive to it. How's things going with you today?
Mama, how can I ever be as strong as you were? This bracelet bears the initials of all of us. It's mine to wear now. The last of us.
Spectrum, she sounded like Amicia from Plague Tale. Oh yeah, I could definitely see the similarities. Oh yeah. Such a great character, Amicia. Like, her journey across those two games is just amazing. You're doing well, Spectrum? Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. That's really cool. There's actually one of the people who was in the second Plague Tale game who played Sophia. She actually streams, and she actually did a playthrough of both games with the actress who plays Amicia. I haven't actually watched them, come to think of it, but I should, because I like it when actors in a game actually stream the game.
How's your family?
Coping. Times are hard all around, but hopefully it will become easier soon. How about yours?
Better now that it is summer. Nobody minds when sunshine comes through the holes in the roof. But still, Rasputitsa will be here all too soon.
Yeah, and then everything will stop. Let's hope we don't get stuck here.
Where did you say you were from originally?
Omsk. A long way from...
What was that?
Over there! Over there! Reinforcements!
Mama, how can I ever be as strong as you were?
Sage finished Revelations. Best AC game storytelling wise ever. You don't care what anyone says. Such a great game. GG's on finishing it, Sage. I still feel that game's ending is still one of the best in the entire series.
Stay where you are.
Mama.
Spectrum, never heard of a game actor streaming said game. Oh yes, Spectrum, there's quite a few. I don't know all the ones in the world that are, but there's definitely a few that even have their own channels as well.
I heard that some of the smaller... What was that?
Hello? Hello? No one there.
Alright, so I think it will remember that I've gotten this heirloom.
Tanya, your journal. They didn't take it. All your lost love memories. They will not burn to ashes.
Okay, 2 or 3. Reload checkpoint. How many do we have now?
Tanya,
2 or 3. Good.
They didn't take it. All your
That's one of the only instances in this game where getting an optional objective and then desyncing will still save it as done.
Again.
Why? Can't be that much worse than anywhere else, surely.
Go there and see for yourself.
Got it. Father.
How's your family?
I know you only did what you thought was best for our
Coping.
people.
Times are
I
hard
pray
all
that you
around.
have given me the strength to always do what
Good, it still gave me Shadow Gold.
just.
Spectrum, you ordered more hydroponics items. You'll be growing 6 different lettuces, cherry tomatoes, mini cucumbers, and mini bell peppers. Oh, that's very cool. That's great that you got that coming. You're researching how to raise quail for eggs. Cool. That sounds like you're getting it all sorted. Sage, the ending makes Altair plus Ezio more respectful, cool, or stoic than they already were. Plus the way they summarize the Isu purpose for basically every game, while in AC2 and Brotherhood you just get baby sneak peeks. That's true. Yeah, that's the thing. It all builds up over Ezio's trilogy, you know. In the first game, there is mention of the ones who came before by Warren Vidic, but you don't see anything of them or anything like that. It's not until AC2 at the end that you actually see one of the Isu, as they were later. They gave them that name later in the series. But yeah, it is cool how they do that. I like when things can actually add extra layers to something that already exists. You know, do it in a great way. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. Muchly appreciated. Thank you so much. I hope I do as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is playing Dying Light 1 on Nightmare Mode as part of a Techland Zombie Marathon. The next game in the series that she'll be doing is Dying Light 2, and is also a fan of the Resident Evil series, also a fan of The Last of Us, as well as Evil Within and the Dishonored series. A great streamer with a great channel, so definitely recommend. This is a full game, Spectrum. Yeah, the trilogy is a full, like each one is a full game individually.
Well, the most of the left and the right both.
Do you think there is much to be had from the bodies?
I bet the guys who did it grabbed the lion's share, but we could always have a look.
I wonder if they've stopped twitching yet.
Listen to them. Gloating about killing my
Oh
family.
yeah, Lucinda, there's no trouble at all for the shout out. No worries at all.
My blade into them.
Hope you have a great start to your stream.
Family is dead. Good riddance to the lot of them.
I hear the Tsar cried like a little boy. I knew he was all talk and no balls.
Somebody there?
Murderer!
Enough of this foolishness.
Just my mind played. What was that?
Bastard!
What was that? Somebody there? Just my mind playing tricks.
Templar scum!
Where did you say you were from originally?
Omsk. A long way from here.
Isn't that where anti-Bolsheviks have set up power now?
I am the blade in the shadows.
White forces aside. In a box, maybe.
What was that? Somebody there?
I walk in the darkness.
Huh?
And strike swiftly.
Alright, so this time, having done the optional objectives and gotten through every section getting a gold shadow style, which is the one that gives you the most points, surely I should unlock the plus mode upgrade now. Just need to do this next little bit, of course, to finish out the memory.
Wait! Wait! Don't shoot!
Don't shoot, child. Now move.
Something's wrong. I don't feel well.
Who's there? Hands up! Who are you?
Dobry wieczór, towarzysz.
Don't move!
How dare you push me? I should kill you like I killed them.
Calm down, child.
Child? How dare you? I am Shao Jun of the Chinese Brotherhood of Assassins. If you were not wearing the symbol of our order, I would kill you where you stand.
Snap out of it. Your name is Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanova.
My name is... Anastasia.
Follow me, I'll protect you.
Alright, now we've got enough points to get the plus game mode upgrade. Helix bar increased. Excellent. Sage, if I had a best friend who really wanted to give AC a try, if you had to give him a top 3 AC worst games, ones not to try first, what's the top 3? AC Russia in there? I don't know about a top 3 ones to not, try first. Alright. From the standpoint of the control style and how early in the series it was, I would say with an asterisk that Assassin's Creed 1, but only because of how old the game is now. It came out in 2007, and if people are more used to games post-2010 or even post-2015 by now, you may not like it from that standpoint. The reason I put an asterisk with that is because it is a great game. I really do like Assassin's Creed 1 a lot. I like the story, I love the character of Altair, I love the game design, everything. But objectively, I do know that it can be a game that people get a bit sick of with how repetitive the investigations can be as well. So I'd only say Assassin's Creed 1 insofar as those reasons, not for any reasons that, I would say make it a terrible game in general. I still think it's a really good Assassin's Creed game. But I think it's one of those ones that's hard to recommend because it's very much dependent on each individual player. If you've played games around that time and you're used to how they play, even if you play newer games now, if you still have a bit of that muscle memory on how the older games used to play and what to expect in them, then yeah. If you are looking at these games though, like these 2.5D games, I would definitely say don't try Russia first. Leave that till last. If I had to say which one to play first, you're either safe with the first or the second game in the trilogy, which is China or India. Either one of those two would probably be good to start with. But yeah, definitely don't try Russia first. And as for a third that I could put on that list, I'd like to put Rogue, but that's a personal thing. So I'm not going to include that. Just trying to think what other game. Valhalla, now that I think about it. Probably I wouldn't play Valhalla first either, because it is a big game, but also the way that they do the story in the story arcs and all that kind of stuff, and the power system and the leveling up, it could be a barrier for people to enjoy the game as well. But I like it, but there's definitely a lot about it that people might not. You were thinking about that in AC Rev, like how many people actually went through the repetitive grind to experience the nostalgia of Masyaf and have been there before Revelations. Oh yes, Sage, that's the thing. Like, when I think about all the times I've played AC1, AC2, and AC Revelations since they came out, because of the Masyaf side of things, especially when you're actually at Masyaf, because in AC2, you're not. You're in Accra, chasing Maria through the streets. But in AC1, obviously, you do go there, and in AC Revelations, there's flashbacks that you experience memories of Altair back at Masyaf. And yeah, I can always say that whenever I replay those games, I often think about how many times I've actually, had had Altair run down the same, pathing every time. Valhalla, Russia, and AC1. You like the list, right? Thanks. Oh, that's no worries at all, Sage. Yeah, it was a bit hard though because I had to sort of think about what are things that could be barriers for, certain players and stuff. Because personally, I can go back to AC1 and play it and feel fine with it, but that's not everyone. It's like with the old school Resident Evil games. Like I can go back and play them and the tank controls don't worry me. But for some players, it might be like, no, I can't do tank controls. Have to, have a different control setup.
It's as though I lived her life. I keep seeing the faces of her enemies. There were 6 of them. The Tigers. I killed them, freed my empire.
These are not your memories. You are not Xiao Yun. The box or the shard did this. I've witnessed the things this technology can do. You have to remain yourself, Anastasia. You have to shut her out.
Can you fix me?
We will do what we can. First, we stop at Kazan. A friend will help us reach Moscow. There, my Brotherhood has people who will know what to do.
Your friends are... Narodnya Volya. They hate my family. Why are you helping me?
I have a daughter. And we are not in the business of murdering children.
What's happening?
Stay here. Do not let her take control. I will be back. You have my word.
Sage, MFs hate Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica. Resident Evil 0, I hate the maths puzzle you have to solve before the train blows up in a time limit. That to me, I was like, fuck off. Code Veronica, I like it, but I have to have years worth of break in between playthroughs because it's not really one that I would say is the greatest in the series. The Train of Revolution, September 1918, on a train to Kazan, Orlov understood that the shard in the box changed Anastasia. She is in connection with an assassin from the past, Xiao Jun, of the Chinese Brotherhood of Assassins. Disturbed by this phenomenon and feeling guilty of the trauma, Orlov decided to bring the girl to the assassins who might be able to cure her. This mission doesn't have any plus mode upgrades, so it doesn't matter with the points. So we can just go through. I don't have to get Shadow Gold. I can just go through any way I can just to get to the end of the mission, because we've already gotten the normal mode upgrades, which were rifle shot suppression and increased health.
Don't worry, child. I will take care of these people.
Find that box. It has to be on the train.
These agents might be a problem. I should rid myself of them.
Have you found anything?
No, not yet. But she's here.
This part can be a pain to go through with Shadow Gold style. And get the optional objectives done as well.
Identify yourself.
I see him! Here! He's here! Assassin, I hear they can move so quietly. The only sound you hear is the snapping of your own neck.
Over there! Here! He's here!
Sage, you're just doing a fresh save from the start with Bayek on Friday? Actually, no. I think I was doing a New Game Plus on that and doing all the optional... Sorry, doing all the side quests. I mean, not all the optional objectives. Yeah, doing a New Game Plus playthrough. Yeah, so New Game Plus on just normal difficulty. And doing the 2 DLC as well. But in the 2 DLC, after each side quest and each main quest, I'm going to go back to the quest giver and see if there's any new dialogue that they have. I've already done that process with the main game a couple of years back.
They're on borrowed time now. I think we'll find them within an hour.
Assassin! He's here!
Looking.
Get him!
Identify.
Alrighty then, just one more enemy to kill. So yeah, it's good to have this mission already done before and gotten the upgrades, because there's no upgrades for this plus difficulty mode, so I don't have to worry about what points I get. I can just go through and slaughter the enemies. It does, Sage, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it had it when it first came out, but it was something that they patched into it and added. But yeah, I'll be doing New Game Plus for Origins and for Odyssey as well. And I'll be doing my own, what I call my Game Plus for Valhalla, where I've already got a save file lined up to jump to that has all the synchronized viewpoints and everything in England, so I don't have to worry about doing that. And I've already got a certain amount of skill points banked up, so I can just use them. Doctor, can you send some of the autumn weather over here? It's only 36 degrees and you're suffocating. You woke up from your nap covered in sweat. Ooh. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that kind of temperature. And above as well. Doctor, it's not even close to the usual peak summer temperatures. It's only going to rise. Yeah. It's like if those temps weren't bad enough, it can get worse. Yeah.
Thus the done. I'll never get back to her in time. They're after the girl. They will kill her because of who she is. I will not let that happen.
I pressed the button. Fuck you, game.
You will never get the girl. Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Thank you for keeping your word.
Oh no, Sage. No, that's in Germany. This is in Russia. The Kremlin is in Russia.
Wait here. I need to find my friend Leon. He'll help us reach the Brotherhood in Moscow.
Is he an assassin, like you?
No, he is neither assassin nor Templar. Stay hidden, stay warm, keep it safe.
Why? Are you not coming back?
Did I not give you my word?
Yes.
Stay out of sight and wait for my return.
Sage, no, you knew it was Russia. You're going to go with that. You're still waking up. That's okay, Sage. I know that feeling. You know, when you're just waking up, sometimes certain things just don't come to you in the right way, or, you know, it's why I always like to make sure that if I need to ring anyone up, that I actually ring them up when I'm actually fully awake, because then I can concentrate better as well. A Friendly Hand, September 1918, Kazan. Orlov has successfully repelled the Templars and saved Anastasia, and both of them are now out of harm's way, in Kazan, where Orlov expects to find his friend Leon Trotsky, and asks for help to reach Moscow and the assassins. But Orlov doesn't know that a battle is about to start between the Reds and the Whites for the domination of Kazan, and that a curfew has been established by the Red forces positioned in the west suburbs of Kazan. Now, this mission does have a plus game mode upgrade, so we need to get 8,300 points to unlock the winch strength increase.
До свидания, Anya.
Don't need a loose cannon with tensions running this high.
Let no one break the curfew. Everyone you see is a spy for the Whites. Shoot on sight.
Why not attack now? Trotsky is with us.
The Fifth Army will be there at dawn. When they're here, we'll retake the city. For now, the Czech Legion is too strong.
At dawn? Damn it, Leon. I didn't expect to find you in the middle of a battle.
I think after it shows me this, if I reload the checkpoint, I'll be able to get it so that I can do it without the camera showing me where to go, which takes time up.
Huh?
Tavares Trotsky? Bodarenko? It's far from here. must avoid the searchlights. There are Templar snipers everywhere. Maybe I can find a way to deal with this light using Tesla's little toy.
What? How'd they see me? Through bullshit. That's how they saw me.
Somebody there?
Orders from Tavarish Trotsky? Bodarenko? Must have. It's far from here. There are Templar snipers everywhere. Maybe I can find a way to deal with this light using Tesla's little toy.
Who's there? What was that?
Orders from Tavarish Trotsky? Bodarenko? I must. It's far from searchlights. There are Templar snipers everywhere.
Stay where you are.
Somebody there? What was that?
Orders from Tavarish Trotsky? Bodarenko? I must. It's far from searchlights. There are Templar snipers everywhere.
Dr. Darling, so if you find Little Hope or the Devil in Me at a low price, are they worth it? Well, I would say they are. I definitely like the Devil in Me, and Little Hope's my favourite, so, I mean, I'm a bit biased on saying Little Hope is recommended. But, yeah, I mean, if you've liked the ones that you've played so far, and you like that style and everything like that, then I would recommend playing the ones that you haven't yet.
Maybe I can find a way to deal with this light using Tesla's little toy.
Where are you?
Doctor, you like the two that you played for different reasons. Yeah.
That generator seems to be linked to the light.
I hate how what you need to do to progress can fuck you over. Simply because the game is programmed to make them fully know exactly where you fucking are when you do that. Like without fucking fail. And then, it didn't then, but then this motherfucker connects you. Fuck, I hate this game.
That generator seems to be linked to the light. That generator seems to be linked to the light. That generator seems to be linked to the light.
Here! He's...
generator seems to be linked to the light.
Over there!
I don't know why the guy in the tram is fucking seeing me. I'm not even on the fucking same plane of 3D that he's fucking in. Fucking cunt.
The generator seems to be linked to the light. I need to time my run through these lights.
Doctor, or well, perhaps not so different. You liked the ruins and cabins in Middle East, and you also liked the claustrophobic ship. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting when they actually get on the ship in Man of Medan.
I need to time my run through these lights.
And yeah, House of Ashes with the setting is just so cool. And the references to The Exorcist and stuff like that as well. Pazuzu and all that. In Soviet Russia, Russia assassinates you. Hey there, Zomb. Sorry I took so long to get to that. I was a bit pissed off at this game. I hope things are going well. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. To help maximize the points that I need, instead of just doing the Shadow Gold style throughout the whole level, which gives you the most points, I also want to do the optional objectives just in case I need that boost of points to get over. Fuck you, game.
Identify.
I need to time my run through these lights.
I'll be glad when this playthrough's over. Really will be. Then I don't have to do a 100% playthrough ever again.
I need to time my run through these
One of the
lights.
reasons I'm doing it is because For years I've played the Xbox version where I already had gotten everything. So now that I play on PlayStation, I wanted to get everything on PlayStation version. This time I'll go... Oh, that's right. The fucking magnetic thing is on some other cunt. That's the magnetic key for that. For these mines here.
I need to time my run through these lights.
This other prick has the ones for the other bombs. That's why I was pickpocketing him before. Alright. There we go. Zomb, well, it was one of the most on point and silly ones in recent times, so it was worth the points and the wait. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, that whole meme made me remember that. As for me, it's going good. When I get through this game, it'll be even better. But I don't think I'll be doing that in this stream. So it'll take me another stream to get it fully done. And then it's Origins time. Which then means that I only have 4 more games left in the marathon to do. Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage. So I've been happy with the amount of time it's taken because I needed to get them done before the year ends, and this will well and truly get them done before the year ends. Finally got past that part. Welcome back, Spectrum. You got your hot chocolate, to which you added 3 shots of espresso. Very, very nice. Hot chocolate is delicious. Oh my god, stay where you are, stay where you are. Here we go.
Spy! Shoot the spy!
Search the area. There might be more of them.
Time to run. Fall, and the cold waters of the Volga await.
Tavarish, the Fifth Army is here. Bring the news to Trotsky. It's time to retake the city.
Understood.
Wait. I can't let you start your war. Not yet.
So I'm given the links of Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. You're curious as to how you're able to be so sure that you get it done before the year ends. So with Origins, just doing the main game, all side quests, and doing the hidden ones and Curse of the Pharaohs on New Game Plus. Odyssey doing New Game Plus. Valhalla doing my own New Game Plus that I've come up with. And Mirage doing a stealth challenge. So given that I'm doing New Game Pluses for all of the RPG games so far, and I'll only just be doing the bare minimum, that's how I'm confident I'll get them done before the year ends. Plus doing them 5 days a week as well. Sage, if you had to say one, would you say out of the 3 Chronicles games, is there one that's the most important to the overarching AC story, Templars, Isu, etc.? They all do connect. Like, there are connections, but I wouldn't say that they're really important. Like, you don't have to play these games to understand anything, because this game and the others in the trilogy more reference things and create connections that call back to stuff, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's only really if you love to find out more about the world of the Assassin's Creed series, and you might have played some games, you might be like, oh, I remember hearing this in this other game, and they might give you some more information and stuff. Hello there, Crooked. Thank you so very much for the raid, buddy. This is so cool. I raided you earlier when I finished my other stream, and thank you so much for the raid. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. And speaking of Odysseys, that playthrough is part of a pretty epic kind of marathon that Crocodiles is doing. So what he's doing, you know how in the AC series, how they're set in different time periods? Well, he's already done a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series in chronological order. So doing games that take place in a certain era before another in a certain era. Well, he's expanding that concept to all different franchises across all different genres. So the first game as part of the historical order run is Ancestors, which takes place millions and millions and millions of years ago in the past, and he's going to work his way all the way up to about 1945. So I think 1943 or 1945. Any games beyond that he's not going to do, because that is what is considered more like modern history, I guess. So he's doing a big undertaking. So he's doing that at the moment with Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, and then moving on to different games and doing that. And some of that will include doing Red Dead Redemption 2, and he'll also be doing a 100% playthrough of that game. And he'll also be doing a playthrough of Valhalla with no HUD and no fast travel as part of that overall historical order run as well. So if you're looking for a streamer who's embarking on quite a massive undertaking, which could take, a year or two, maybe even more, who knows, highly recommend checking out Crocodile's channel. And he's also a great streamer as well, so definitely recommend. Zom, your own New Game Plus. So what I've done is I made a save in England when you first get to that point in the story, and I've gone around England and synchronized all the viewpoints, and I've built up a certain amount of skill points so that when I start my new game for the annual playthrough, once I get to England, I'll just switch over save files and then go from there. So that's what I mean by my own New Game Plus for Valhalla. Crooked, thank you so much for the shout out. Ancestors went very well, didn't progress more years today, but next time you will. It'll be quite the time jump, probably close to 1 million years. Been working on getting your hominids to walk for longer periods of time, and also started eating some meat. That is so cool, Crooked. That is great progress, to get them to that area, to that point as well. Glad to hear that you had a great stream with it, and as always, no worries for the shout out, dude. But yeah, that's really cool that you've got them to that stage. Sage, you saw some Abstergo agent in Black Flag goes to Chicago and gets killed by protagonist of Watch Dogs. You're lucky Ubisoft listed specifically that the worlds aren't connected, otherwise you'd have a couple of games left. Yeah, I mean, I do an annual playthrough of Watch Dogs as well, because I do like those games, so that'll be on the channel this year sometime as well. Plus, Watch Dogs 1 celebrates its 10th anniversary this year, so I'll be doing some anniversary runs of it as well. But yeah, the connections in that are really, really cool. And in Black Flag, in the present day story, you can actually unlock a memo from Bloom. They sent one to Abstergo, So there's a connection that started in Black Flag itself as well. As for how Russia is going crooked, yeah. Had some rage moments. There was actually a mission I had to redo because even though I went through and got Gold Shadow on every single section, and Gold Shadow is the one that gives you the most points, I still didn't have enough points. So I had to redo it again, but also do the optional objectives again.
Who's there?
Stopped Janice, Two-Face, from doing that. Crooked, I don't blame you. That's ridiculous sometimes how you have to do so much extra stuff. It really, really is. And some of the timing has to be perfect. Too early, too late by 1 little millisecond and boom, fail. Yeah, Zom, the unfortunate thing is, I can't remember now who it is from Ubisoft, but someone said that now they consider any connections between Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed that are actual connections, putting them in the same universe, aren't anymore. And I'm like, no, I don't agree.
There you are, Leon. Well protected. Maybe too well. If I take this boat, I can pull myself across the canal.
Alright, almost through this level.
If I can reach the junction box on the other side of the building.
Sage, there was so much speculation that the Ubisoft came forward and said that they're not connected, merely just fun Easter eggs. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically they count as Easter eggs, but for example, when you have a character that is in one game, in one franchise, and they appear in another game, in a different franchise by the same company, that to me is more than an Easter egg. It's a connection. Whereas if there's like a reference, for example, if there was a dog with a watch in its mouth in Assassin's Creed, then that to me is simply an Easter egg to Watch Dogs. You know, like a little ha-ha, you know, for those who notice it. Not an actual connection between the two. In Odyssey, for example, there's Sam Fisher's goggles, and Layla says, this is third echelon. No, maybe it was at fourth, which is a reference to Splinter Cell and the fact that third echelon was something that existed, but then as per the events of Conviction, it was disbanded, and then fourth echelon was created. But that to me is still just an Easter egg because there's nothing to suggest that Sam Fisher himself is actually in the Assassin's Creed universe. So I feel that there's a difference between simply referencing something and actually having a character appear from one thing to the other. Zom, they put in game proof that they are. You don't see how they think a spoken retraction would undo that. Exactly, Zom. Yeah. You know, like if it's something that had to be changed retroactively, like, for example, in the Chronicles India, I found a document that talked about Alexander the Great. Now, when the games came out in 2015, for all we knew, the Assassins didn't exist back in Alexander the Great's time. Neither did the Templars. I mean, sorry, when Chronicles India came out, we didn't yet know that Origins would say that the Assassins didn't exist until much later in history. Same with the Templars, because in Chronicles India, you can actually read a document about Alexander the Great, and it says that he was actually being helped by Templars. But as per Origins, we now know that that's not the case. So in that example, I would say that retroactively saying that that document needed to be changed or isn't correct anymore is valid, you know. But yeah, that's something I only actually found out recently, because it was years ago that I got the collectibles done on the Xbox version, and so I hadn't done it since then. And so when I read the information about it, I was like, oh, holy shit. Because I played these games before Origins came out, so I already knew, had already played through them and gotten everything before Origins came out. So, and then years after, when I get to this playthrough, I reread it and go, oh shit, that's a discrepancy now. Oh, no worries at all, Crooked. I hope that the packing goes well. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Really appreciate it. Shamo, thank you so much for the follow. Stano, it's not connected. Oh, wait a minute. We just decided to dedicate a DLC-length series of missions for it in the next game. And oh, you know what? Fuck you. We'll create a fucking giant tomb for 3 main assassins from Sirius because you know up yours. Sincerely, Ubisoft. Yeah, I mean, Watch Dogs Legion, the characters in that, except for, obviously, Edward Kenway and Evie and Jacob Fry, the characters that are in that, they're not canon, you know? So it's like, why even bother referencing and having other canon characters in your story if you're not going to actually make the character that is in the story that you're playing as actually canon? You know, it's just ridiculous.
What is your status?
All clear here, sir.
Good.
Stan, it really ticks you off. You don't know if it is noticeable. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. And I thought it was quite interesting to have modern day characters who are actually related to Jacob and Evie actually be, well, obviously you don't play as the brother in modern day, but you play as the sister, Darcy, who is also related to Jacob and Evie Fry. I think all that was cool. But yeah, I remember at the time people saying that was more AC than AC, and I was like, not quite. I wouldn't go that far about that DLC. I liked it, and it was cool to play as assassins in a modern setting and get to have them run around in an assassin's outfit and stuff. But the gameplay is definitely nothing like Assassin's Creed. You can't even scale buildings and stuff like you can in that. So that's even one element that's not like it. But I understand that sometimes when people say those things, they're not literally saying it. They're just saying that it feels more like an actual Assassin's Creed game than the new ones had been.
Stay, get him!
Fuck. I bet you it'll fucking count that I didn't get through with a gold.
Who's assassin?
Who's the assassin? Your mother. He's in darkness. How come his vision cone is able to reach that far? That's bullshit.
Please report.
Nothing to report, sir.
Fine. Report regularly.
Stan, it was cool, but hold there, lol. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against having characters that aren't canon in something, but at least don't add canon characters into the story or even reference them. You know what I mean? Keep it completely separate.
No signs of the intruder.
And have a disclaimer at the start, say that too, All events and characters depicted herein are not actually canon to the rest of the series. So a simple message is all they have to put at the start. Oh no, I got Shadow Gold for that, cool.
I trust he's in. Tavarish Trotsky.
Kolya, you scared the hell out of me.
It's good to see you, my friend.
Is it true? You have one of the Tsar's daughters.
Yes, I am taking her to Moscow.
You didn't bring her with you?
Can you arrange our transportation?
Bring the girl. I can't do this if you're in two different places.
She's under my protection.
I'm sorry, Kolya. I wish you'd have just brought the girl with you.
No! You're making a mistake, Leon.
I don't care about your war with the Templars, Nikolai. The Workers' Revolution is all that matters. And this girl is a symbol. She has to die.
As a wise woman in Assassin's Creed once said, "Traitor!" Just to clarify, I'm talking about Aya/Aminette from Assassin's Creed Origins. There's a moment in that story where she says that. Stan, it sounds like someone would say that after... Oh, hang on. Sage, AC must have been like mid-Odyssey release time period of people were saying that. Oh, it actually came out in 2020, Watch Dogs Legion. So yeah, the DLC for that came out in 2020. The Bloodlines... Oh, sorry, not the Bloodlines one, but one of the pieces of DLC was a modern-day assassin that you could play as. Stan, it sounds like someone would say that after playing Odyssey. This is true. I see what you did there. Zom, it will always be canon that Melanie's direct supervisor at Abstergo before she took the job, it's a French name and hard to remember, left for a conference in Chicago and his limo came under fire by Aiden Pierce, an encounter that not only he didn't survive, but also one Ubi can't take out of canon retroactively. Yeah. The funny thing is, though, in the mission itself, which isn't part of the story, you have to actually do all the escort. Is it the escort missions? Not the escort missions. The convoys. That's it. You need to do all the convoy missions because the final convoy mission that you do, which is side content, has you going after Olivier Garneau. But the game wants you to knock him out. If you kill him, the game penalizes you and you fail the mission. So what I do is after I knock him out and the mission succeeds, I just shoot him afterwards. Because then by that point, the game doesn't count him as inside of the mission. Alright, so we got the plus game mode upgrade. Winch strength increased.
He should have been back by now. Something must have happened. I can't go out there. Too many of them. I'll never make it. Unless she helps me.
I am the blade in the shadows. I walk in the darkness and strike swiftly.
The Two-Faced Girl, September 1918, Kazan. Leon Trotsky has decided that Anastasia, a symbol of the imperial regime, must die. So he betrayed Orlov and alerted the Templars of his presence. Orlov is now being kept prisoner, and Anastasia is alone, while the Red forces are starting to invade Kazan. Plus game mode upgrade. Assassination noise reduced. We need 5,500 points.
Cannons! What's happening? Everyone wants to leave the town before the battle. This is going to turn into a riot.
The guards are searching the place. I'll need to remain out of sight. These refugees will shield me. I can hide amongst them in the crowds.
For fuck's sake. So I was slightly off alignment with the crowd. What, you can't have the character just fucking go back and step... See? Like... Where I was trying to get into the crowd was still amongst the crowd, but the game was like, oh no, you have to be on this exact fucking centimeter.
I don't know.
This fucking pixel, which is the size of the tip of a fucking needle.
In time we shall rid ourselves of this vermin.
What do we do if he comes back?
Sage, quite cool how you bringing up the Watch Dogs AC stuff
But what if he does?
is something you all know a lot about already. Oh, fucking hell game. Know all about it already when you learned about it a couple of days ago. Oh yeah, Sage. Yeah, I still remember the first time I played Watch Dogs. I wasn't expecting, any sort of like connections to AC. Like I was sort of expecting maybe, some references. But when I actually realized that it's more than just references and stuff, I thought that it was really, really cool. And because I like the game, I also like to replay it a lot. Zom, you're playing as Xiao Jun now. Is the other protagonist dead? No. So what happened was Anastasia had the box that Ezio gives Xiao Jun in Assassin's Creed Embers, and it's got a precursor artifact inside it. And Nikolai, around his necklace, has a shard of Eden, which came off of a staff that Rasputin actually had. And when the two interacted, because Anastasia was holding the box, it actually triggered inside Anastasia the memories of Xiao Jun. So basically she got imprinted with Xiao Jun's memories. And so, like what happens with characters like Daniel Cross, where the ancestor's memory starts to interfere with their current day, surroundings and stuff, a similar thing can happen with Anastasia as well.
Hey, товарищ, where were you?
Bondarenko Ulitsa outpost. They're holding the assassin. One tough bastard. Hasn't said a word.
He will. They always talk. He'll lead us to the girl and that box.
Bondarenko Ulitsa. It's my turn to help you, Nikolai.
The station looks secure. There's been no signs of trouble today.
Good. Are the tram checks all in place?
Yes, we have checkpoints on each of the lines and random searches to keep people on their toes.
I heard that some of the smaller countries are trying to break away now that there's confusion.
Which one?
This tram will take me to the edge of the Volga.
Zomnani. Yeah, it's quite complex. Piece of Eden things. A plus Z equals C, things like that. Sage, I thought all the Watch Dogs was so cool, but then the video ended with them showing how Ubisoft came forward and took the time to clarify they're not in the same universe. You're like, oh, yeah. It's just completely ridiculous. Like, it doesn't hurt that they are. Like, it's not like you have to play the Watch Dogs game to understand anything in Assassin's Creed. Like, sure, you might not get the reference, but that's something that you can easily fix by looking on YouTube or something, Not something that has to be considered retroactively not true anymore. Sage, also, doesn't this game have to do with like the October Revolution in Russia? I hate when I do this accidentally. Put Uplay on a fucking bloody different menu. Jesus Christ, I hate when this happens. I wanted to go into Animus database. I didn't want to go to Uplay. At least pop up a message that asks, do you really want to go to Uplay first? Alright. Like how all of Russia were like killing each other. Well, there's definitely a lot of different factions that are against each other at the moment. So this game takes place in 1918, Russian Revolution. Yeah, so it takes place within the Russian Revolution. So yeah, between 1917 and 1922. Yeah, this was the October Revolution, also known as Red October.
Got it.
Oh, that's okay, Sage. Yeah, that's no trouble at all. Because I do remember when I read the database entries for the normal game playthrough, that I remember seeing something about Red October and October Revolution and stuff. So I'm your guess, due to how Watch Dogs Legion went, they're probably fixing to cancel that franchise and are looking to cut all ties pertaining to it. Well, I mean, that's one possible theory that I could see. I had a theory that eventually they want to be able to do Assassin's Creed games that aren't canon, because there's this real push, especially from Ubisoft Quebec, to make changes to the lore of the series. So I wouldn't be surprised if ultimately they want to get to a point where they can do quote-unquote Elseworld stories within the AC universe that aren't canon, so they can do all sorts of things to make excuses for why they should have certain things. You know what I mean? Like making... Because they already do that with books and comic books as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they want to do that with the Assassin's Creed series, where it's like, how about we do a game where Ezio is a Templar instead? You know, things like that. Ubisoft Quebec should be forbidden. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely things that they do well, but they have this kind of like, and I don't know if it's on purpose or if there's some sort of like, you know, mandate that they need to, but they seem to have this kind of like subtle disdain for the elements of the Assassin's Creed series that made it what it is, because they're always trying to subvert stuff. They're always trying to make things change that don't need to be. And they even have, you know, discrepancies within their own stuff. Like, for example, in the main game of Odyssey, the quote-unquote mythological creatures, they're actually just people who have a piece of Eden on them. The reason why they look like Medusa and all that is simply because people who look at them see them as that, due to the power of the apples, because they create illusions. So every time Cassandra or Alexius kills one of them, you actually see a body, a human body left behind, where the quote-unquote mythological creature was. However, in the DLC Fate of Atlantis, they actually go against that by saying that they actually did create Cyclopses and all that kind of stuff, you know. So there's even inconsistency within their own games, you know, with the stuff that they add or they want to focus on. I mean, not every single game that Montreal did is amazing or anything, but they are the ones that truly made Assassin's Creed what it is, you know. And so other Ubisoft studios, when they work on Assassin's Creed, they should be going via the template of, you know, what Montreal put in place, not the, you know, the other way around. It's like if you're going to do like a season of a show, for example, you don't go in there not watching or not knowing about the other seasons and decide to make changes based on for the hell of it. You should have to work to the template that has been set in place for the previous seasons, and anything that you want to try to do different.
It's taken me as far as it can. I'm almost at the house.
Still has to have some kind of scrutiny put on it to be like, we like your idea and everything, but it kind of contradicts everything about the character that has happened for the past 10 years, you know. So we don't want to have that be what happens, you know. Instead of being like, oh yeah, that really is different, that'll make a complete difference.
I need to restore power to the elevator. There are multiple junction boxes I need to reach.
Because it's fine to be different, to come up with different stuff. But that doesn't mean that anything that's different should just be accepted. There still has to be some level of quality of not only execution, but also quality of approach.
Got it.
Ashila, it feels like they have to pressure a huge revolution in the series whenever they are in charge, and this doesn't go well most times. Yeah, you don't have to reinvent the wheel every single time you're doing something. Like, yeah, come up with fresh stuff, and that's fine. But at the same time, there's certain key elements of every franchise. Like, it's not just Assassin's Creed. There are key elements of Resident Evil. There's key elements of Assassin's Creed, of Doom, of Duke Nukem, of Call of Duty, of, Legend of Zelda, of Metroid, of Red Dead Redemption, of GTA, There's certain elements that you have to pay respect to. Within that, you can still do different things and make additions, but you just don't throw anything in there and just be like, well, at least it's different. You got to think about these things, and you got to think what is actually going to be beneficial and actually match what has come before so it fits in. It's like the analogy of you've got a puzzle piece that you've put in and you've completed the puzzle, and then someone comes along and go, oh, but this piece, put this in here, and they jam it in there, and it makes the rest of the puzzle not look the same. It's a similar kind of thing. You don't do that with franchises. You don't take something completely different and then try and jam it in to something that's already wholly done. You've got to try and find a way to make it a complementary thing. Sage, Ubisoft Quebec is Templars Abstergo, where Montreal are the Assassins. Can't change your opinion. I don't know about that, really. But in like meme, in contexts of memes and stuff, I could definitely, find that funny. So it's not about making amazing games, but it's about respecting the existing law and not changing it. You can try to fill gaps, but please don't change established law, Quebec. Exactly, And something that is easy to get into a trap of is franchises where you have either magic or you have advanced technology. Because we know in IRL that no matter how advanced things get, there's still going to be an element of realism that has to come into play. There's always going to be something that breaks down. If we invented a time machine, do you think the time machine is never going to go wrong, never going to blow up, nothing's going to go, nothing needs to be replaced? Of course not. No matter how fantastical things are, you should still have some kind of like rules that you need to follow, and that things have to follow as well. Sage, you're basically describing the paradox loop we are in with Star Wars. Yeah. Well, that's it too, and the longer a series goes on for, the more opportunities there are for not only things to go right, but also for things to go wrong as well. Alright, so it'll remember that we've already activated that control, that lift.
Where are you?
Got it.
Alright, so we got the key. I think the game should still count that I've got it.
Where are you?
Or not. Not in the case of things like keys. Good, he didn't see me.
Got it.
Okay, for a shortcut, what you do is when you get this final lift, don't worry about traveling all the way back up. just reload the checkpoint and you'll get teleported to where you need to be, and the game will count it as already actually activated. So activate this, reload checkpoint, it'll put me up the top there, and it will say that I've already done them. There we go. Quick way to get back up there. Lizzie, a friend of yours, played through Odyssey and loved it, so you gifted him Origins, and in turn he gave you his copy of Odyssey. You can't wait to play through it yourself. Oh, that is excellent, Lizzie. That's cool. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you think about it. That's great that you're able to get your hands on a copy and play through it as well. That'll be awesome to hear your thoughts on it.
This must be the house. It smells of violence. Kolya must be downstairs. I must remove all these guards. They will kill us both if they discover my actions. I must remove all these guards. They will kill us both if they discover my actions.
What was that?
Lizzie also gave another friend a copy of Black Flag, and he loved it as well. Oh, excellent. That's cool. Yeah, I love that game. So good.
I heard that some of the smaller countries are trying to break away.
Which ones?
Ukraine has declared independence, and Estonia plans to do the same, though they want to remain closer.
So they don't want Bolshevik rule?
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Or at least nothing I want to say about
What was that?
Nothing.
If you get detected, it's instant desync in this part.
Someone must be.
Damn it. She can't pick up dead bodies. Fucking hell, this enemy's gonna fucking see. Oh no, they won't. Hang on. That's alright.
I cannot help him until all the guards are removed.
I don't think I'm going to get the points I need. 5,500, 5,160. Damn it, it's another mission where I also need to do all the fucking optional objectives.
Anya, is that you? How did you?
Don't talk. We must go.
Wait, who am I talking to now? Xiaoyun?
I am myself, Nikolai. Though, she did help me. Come, we must hurry.
What's happening?
The Bolsheviks are here. They are attacking Kazan. Can you walk?
I can.
Can you run?
Yep. There's some missions where even if you get gold shadow for the whole fucking level, which gives you the most amount of points, you still are short points to get the fucking plus game mode upgrade. So I need to redo this again, and this time do the optional objectives, which I was hoping not to have to do because some of these optional objectives make the fucking time go even longer, ironically.
Cannons! What's happening?
Stan, one of the best gifts you can give in gaming context, that is true. It's got such a great story. You don't even have to have played any of the games in the series before to, you know, I mean, obviously, stories in general can either be boring for people and stuff, but you don't have to have played an Assassin's Creed game to be able to enjoy the story if you end up enjoying it. You know, you can just play it, and because as Edward learns stuff about the assassins and stuff, you do as well, if you haven't played the series, that is.
Don't speak. They're looking for me. Please, stay quiet.
I have Zom, yeah. Yeah, I've played all of them so far.
Just run.
My favourite one is a toss-up between 1 and 2. Legions is okay, but it doesn't reach the same level as 1 and 2 did. Very ambitious though, like the recruitment system. But you can tell that some of the voices have been done with AI as well.
This is going to turn into a riot. The guards are searching the place. I'll need to remain out of sight. These refugees will shield me. I can hide amongst them in the crowds.
But what does he want with us?
Let's hope he doesn't.
But what if he does?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to shoot him.
It's not that simple. How can you shoot something you can see?
The assassin isn't invincible. Bullets will do the thing when they do.
I'll actually be doing an annual playthrough of those games as well, Zomb, of Watch Dogs. And I've gotten... I want to also do a playthrough for Watch Dogs 1 outside of that to celebrate its 10th anniversary.
The station looks secure. There's been no signs of trouble today.
Good. Are the tram checks all in place? How is your family?
This tram will take me to the edge of the Volga. I pray there are no inspections. I need to find the signal box and switch the light to green. Got it.
Somebody there? Over there!
That's right, I forgot. Can't do a kill like that.
Who's that? Oh!
You have not seen me.
Alright, so that's 2 of the prisoners saved.
Don't look back.
So getting the 3, in addition to actually getting gold shadow through every section, should guarantee me getting the upgrade this time. So Legion was too ambitious in the gameplay aspect, which resulted in issues with the storytelling, as the protagonist is one of any number of NPCs, and the story suffered worse by there being more focus put to setting up red herrings than motivations for the main antagonist. It's because of all that, your assumption of why Ubi is backtracking on their shared universe bit between them has to do with shutting down one franchise. Yeah. But you're right though too, like, having something that ambitious, there's also going to be side effects to that. And as you say, and on one hand, you as the player deciding, I like this character, I'll make them my main, is definitely something I can see people enjoying. Spoiler alert though, there's one mission where whichever operative you're using, they get taken out off the playing board for a little bit. So you can't use them anymore. But I kind of get that. For me though, I think it would really benefit from having a main character to anchor the other characters around. You don't have to play as them the whole time, or at all. You know, give the player the option still to choose who they want to play as, but still have a character that is the anchor point for the story, who is always in every cutscene, and whose dialogue is always heard, but you don't always have to play as them if you don't want to. That's why I feel that if they were to have done a Watch Dogs 4, keep that recruitment system, make it smaller though, have it that you can't pick from like as many as they do give you the ability to, reduce that, have a main character that anchors everything, but don't make it that the player has to play as them. Make for a more laser-focused experience with the story.
I must hurry and catch the train. The patrols are closing in.
Zom, you feel like the Bond like in the beginning was the most interesting playable character in Legion. The one Zero Day killed in the beginning of the plot, not the best idea. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like he could have been a good candidate for the main character.
The train has taken me as far as it can. I'm almost at the house.
Alright, one more prisoner to rescue, and they're in this... Oh my god, game. Fuck off. They're in this part here.
I'm sorry, Your Excellency. I don't have time. Wait until I'm gone and run.
Exactly, Zom, yeah.
This is it. Bodarenko. Just one more block and I should find the house.
Shit, that's right. Not supposed to kill except the enemies that are keeping the prisoners hostage. Killing them won't affect the shadow style. At least I don't think it does. If it does, no big deal.
I'm sorry, Your Excellency. I don't have time. Wait until I'm gone and run.
Sage, Ubisoft messed up having a squad concept in Watch Dogs Legion in 2020, but did it perfect with Assassin's Creed games like Brotherhood. Oh yeah. Something I would have liked them to do with the AC series is have it that when you have a mission, you can plant your recruits to different areas. So you could make one recruit hide in a haystack, another recruit blend in with the crowd, another recruit take position on a high point.
I need to restore power to the elevator. There are multiple junction boxes I need to reach.
And to give the player more incentive to set these scenarios up, give them a reward based on whether or not they can get all of the placed assassins to take out their target simultaneously. And if you do, it would do this montage quick thing where it would zoom to where one assassin target was, the one in the haystack, boom, assassinate. Then go to the other target above on high, boom, assassinate. And then go to the other target who was in the crowd, boom, assassinate. And then reward the player with some kind of like bonus. I don't know what kind of bonus, but a gameplay bonus for doing something like that. You know, allow players to think and plan ahead where they want their recruits to actually be positioned in the game world. I mean, it's a concept that was even in the old school Rainbow Six games, where you could actually plot before the mission started where you wanted certain, certain members of your squad to actually be positioned at, and all that kind of stuff.
Got it.
Where did they go?
Where are you?
Identify yourself.
Gone.
Got it.
Sage only makes me believe more in the concept of the downfall of gaming, for example, using CGI to take shortcuts, while back then they didn't know how to take shortcuts and use least amount of money. Yeah, I think limitations on what you can do actually forces you to think outside the box and come up with solutions with what you've got. Because when you have everything at your fingertips and anything is possible, sometimes it can make you not think about things that are actually more creative. You know, something may still look good quality-wise, for example, but the way in which it's used might not be very creative. And so someone else might look at that and go, how about we do it this way instead? Then the other person's like, well, we don't need to do it that way because we've already done it this way, you know. So having limitations forces you to go, right, it'd be good if we could do this, but we can't. So how can we solve this problem and still make it creatively effective? Like, for example, you think about the very first Silent Hill game. The limitations of the PlayStation's drawing distance at the time meant that it was better to have all this fog covering the screen, you know, or to have all this fog around, you know, to make up for that. And it ended up being something that created a certain atmosphere and feel that was very beneficial for it. So the first Watch Dogs had a rocky start with a revenge plot and monotone of Aiden, but it did well enough to get a better sequel in 2, but Legion became the worst of them in spite of being released after the best entry. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Aiden as well is, you know, he's very one-track minded, which is get revenge, you know, and that storyline might not be that appealing to many people. Whereas the idea of being a group of, with a group of characters that are, joking around, having fun, might be more someone's sort of like feel, But yeah, I feel Legion is a game that too ambitious and needed to be reined in a bit.
Where did you say you were from originally? Huh?
Identify your...
I must remove all these guards. They will kill us both if they discover my actions.
What did you say? Huh?
No one there.
I cannot help him until all the guards are removed.
Fuck, I forgot that guy on this end here. Fuck.
What was that?
Oh, good. Shadow Gold. Okay, so hopefully we should now get the upgrade that I missed before. I'm going to let the cutscene play because it finalizes this, and I'm going to do the next mission, so we'll go from there.
Anya? Is that you? How did you...
Don't talk. We must go.
Wait, who am I talking to now? Xiaoyun?
I am myself, Nikolai. Though, she did help me. Come, we must hurry.
What's happening?
The Bolsheviks are here. They are attacking Kazan. Can you walk?
I can.
Can you run?
There we go, that's better. Assassination noise reduced.
We need to split up. The Templars are going to be looking for us. Together we stand out. Apart we can blend in.
You're leaving me.
I'll be watching from the rooftops. You stick to the streets and buildings. I've got you covered.
Where are we heading?
The Volga. We'll take a boat.
Be safe, Nikolai.
You too, Anya.
Reunited, September 1918, Kazan. Anastasia has been using the strength of Xiaojun and, against all odds, has in turn saved Orelov. The Bolsheviks are now invading Kazan and the city is in a state of open war. The odd couple must find a way to escape the civil war. In this mission, there's no plus mode upgrades to worry about, and in any case, this is a time-based one, so when you do these time-based ones, you don't have to worry about your particular style being, like, penalized or anything like that. You can just run through and, do whichever.
I have to take out the guards before she is spotted. I'll need to keep my wits about me. It's clear. Move.
Thanks, Kolya.
foolish girl. That was close. I'll have to be quicker next time.
Wait there, child.
Thanks, Kolya.
These windows be
I'll
open?
lure them in front of the windows,
Closed rooms
so
make
Kolya has a
perfect
clear
hiding
shot.
places. Do you really want more of those?
Huh? What are you? Nothing. What was that? Where did they go? Over there! Just my mind playing tricks. Ah!
Looks like I'll have to distract him.
I have to get another vantage point quickly. I have to get into position to cover her before she is spotted. Move, but be cautious. Wait there, child. Run, Anya.
Kolya! Thanks, Kolya!
need to find a way to open the windows.
Where did you say you were from originally?
I need to get those windows open.
Have I missed anything? Where is Roman?
Haven't seen him. Why?
He's normally very generous with his flask. Distilled.
What was that?
How's your family?
Coping. Times are hard all around, but hopefully it will become easier soon. How about your...
What was that?
Ah! Where did they go?
Gone.
Over there! Where are you?
It's clear. Move.
The boat will
There's
be
too
arriving
many.
shortly.
I need to find a way for Collier to take them all out. Now to get these in Collier's sights.
Yes, the boat will be arriving shortly. Everything's still on schedule.
I'll have to take out the driver before the truck reaches Anya. Short. Almost got her.
They're getting close. On the balcony. Shoot the barrel.
The world is changing. My father's empire is gone. My family dead.
You will survive this. You are strong, just like Xiao Yun.
I never knew I could do the things I've done. Xiao Jun helped me realize what I am capable of, what I can achieve. I know I'm not her, but I also know I can no longer be myself. Anastasia Nikolaevna needs to fade away. She cannot be a part of this new world.
Okay, so we didn't need to worry about getting a great time because we've already gotten the upgrades on normal mode for rifle shot suppression and increased rifle ammo.
Nikolai, I've been told what's happened. It is incredible you have made it this far. I see the girl. Where is the box?
here.
You're Sergei? Can you cure me?
I can, child, but our mentor might. I'll take you to him.
Let's go.
You have to go to the Bureau, Nikolai. You need to report everything you've seen.
What?
Sergei, I gave the child my word.
She is safe now, Nikolai. She is with us. No harm will come to her.
I'll be fine, Kolya.
They'll take good care of you. I won't be far, and I will return as soon as I can.
The Romanov girl. That's what they bring into the Kremlin.
Da. She has been imprinted with past memories. She's like a living precursor artifact.
So what will they do?
Try to extract those memories, I suppose. She'll never survive this procedure.
Then good riddance. About time she joins Hakin in the grave.
No, they can't do that to her. She didn't ask for this to happen. It's my fault. I have to stop this.
Sage, that Nikolai just took you straight to Black Ops Zombies. I've never actually played any of the Black Ops games in the Call of Duty series. I've only ever played the original Modern Warfare games. Zom, there's no wape there, that's just a green screen. What? Don't be so realistic with my dialogue. Alright, take from the top. I probably need 5 to figure out something else to say in reply, though. Yeah, I'm a fan of Godzilla, but I haven't seen every single movie in the franchise, though. But it's one of those interesting franchises that can go from being very dramatic and serious to being off the wall, out of this world, crazy and bizarre as well. In safe hands. September 1918, Moscow. Anastasia is now in the safe hands of the Order, and Orlov can pay for the documents he needs to leave Russia forever with his family, or so it seems. Plus game mode upgrade, increased melee damage.
Dobry wieczór, towarzysz. Where's the girl? Which facility? Talk!
The Kremlin. Next to Tsarskaya Tower and the tram station.
Tsarskaya hideout. I know this place.
Did you get that way anyway? I don't know. Something to do with the box we've been at for centuries. Where did they go? Where are you?
I haven't, Zom, no. No, I haven't seen that one. The last one that I saw that was new was the 2014 Godzilla movie. New at the time, of course, when I saw it. No, Zomb. Yeah, I don't have Netflix. When it first came to Australia years ago, I actually had it, but I got rid of it eventually. Because at the time, there wasn't like a whole range of stuff to choose from.
Where did you say you were from originally?
Omsk. A long way from here.
Isn't that where the anti-Bolsheviks have set up power now?
Yeah, I had heard that. But I don't really listen out for any news of it.
Wouldn't you ever go back?
White forces aside, in a box maybe. They'd have to shoot me before I'd ever set foot there again.
What? Can't be that much.
Of course that guy would turn around first before answering the phone.
Ah! Hello? Who's there?
Alright, different fucking timing I need.
What was that? Enough of this foolishness.
Кто это?
I don't know why he fucking turns around there. Like, there's no reason for him to. He's got to fucking go to the phone and answer it. You know what I mean? What, just because I start climbing up first, he decides to fucking bloody turn around? The only reason I'm not just killing these enemies is because we can't knock them out. We can't kill them anyway. I could knock them out, but I want to get the Shadow Gold requirement. Of course, a fucking slide, Jesus Christ. Anything to make things take fucking longer than they need to. I want to get the optional objectives just in case it's one of those missions where even if you do Shadow Gold the whole way, you need the extra points by getting the optional objectives done.
Sir. Sir, can you hear me?
Alright, finally, got the timing down. Got the optional objective requirement and the key.
I'm out. Now, I must find Anya.
Come with us.
Sorry, brothers. This doesn't concern you. If I can slow down the news,
So maybe check what price it sells on Prime Video in Australia then. In the US it's around $15 per version. Definitely worth getting both versions. Yeah, the only other problem is it's very hard for me to sit down and watch a movie unless I'm actually at someone else's place and they're watching one, because I just don't really have the motivation to just, you know, put on a movie and watch it. I mean, yeah, I could watch it in installments, I guess. You know, watch 30 minutes here and 30 minutes there, but too much streaming I need to do.
won't last forever. Maybe enough for me to reach the Kremlin.
Sage, what's your opinion on the AC movie? I think it was a good attempt. I really do like the choreography of the parkour, the chase sequences. I really do like the music as well. But I feel like it spent a bit too much time in present day. It should have spent more time in the past, I feel. Overall, I think it's an okay movie, but not a great Assassin's Creed movie. Definitely could have been better. That's right, Doctor, that's it. You were here this morning, feels like a week ago. That is so true. This was actually the first mission I think I did of the previous stream to this one. About almost 5 hours ago.
Orders are to shoot Orlov on sight. He's betrayed the order.
This is all your fault, Sergei. One word from you and they're all turning against me, ready to kill a brother in arms. If I have to fight you, brothers, I will.
Did you hear? Orlov's gone rogue.
If I can catch that truck, it might take me to Anya. Only if...
Any sign of Orlov?
Brothers or not, they have gone too far this time.
Why did they not desynchronize me? That's weird. They should have desynced me. Got detected by the spotlight. Okay, fair enough, game. I won't complain. Ah, Shadow Silver. You son of a bitch of a game, see? Little finicky bull fucking cunt-ass shit like this just really fucking pisses me off. That's right. If I do that, he'll die. Hey there, Gizlek. Welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the raid. Post-game midnight difficulty, so nightmarish, so fun, so good. Oh, with Rise of the Ronin. Big recommend. That's excellent that you got into that point. Midnight difficulty. So is that the highest difficulty that you can go to? Welcome to you and your raiders, Gizlek. Would like to highly recommend people check out Gizlek's channel if you didn't come in with the raid. He's playing through Rise of the Ronin, playing on midnight difficulty, and he's also a fan of the Yakuza series, and also Phoenix Wright as well. Gizlek, yeah, unless they randomly add a new one. And they're like, this game wasn't hard enough. Here's an extra difficulty on top. It's funny, with Alien Isolation, apparently when it came out, people were like, this game's too easy. No, it's not. It's too hard. And so they were like, fine. Here's a novice mode that's even below easy, and then here's a nightmare mode that is above, hard.
More spotlights and snipers. I can't let them see me.
Okay, how many points did I need? Oh, 8,900. There's no way I'm going to get this, probably even when I get the optional objectives. Fuck.
Somebody there?
Yes. That should bring me directly inside the courtyard.
Before we catch anything else.
Gizlek, you want to play Wanted Dead at some point? Formerly Team Ninja devs, something of a shooter and a melee hybrid. Don't know if I've heard of that before, actually. Sometimes when I look for sales on the PlayStation Store, I might come across games and not really take much notice of what the title was, but then when someone mentions a game title, I'm like, hang on, where have I seen that before?
Why would Orlov come down here? This place stinks.
Maybe Orlov likes the smells of sewers. Have you ever thought about that?
Who's there?
Who's there? Your mother.
Why would Orlov come down here? This place stinks.
Better place to hide, though. In any case, the master said check everywhere.
I was expecting him to, like, grab onto the edge, not jump off the water. Jump off into the water. Fuck, I hate this fucking section.
Why would Orlov come down here? This place stinks.
What better place to hide, though? In any case, the master said check everywhere. And we have the streets well down.
Who's there? Why would Orlov come down here? This place stinks.
Better place to hide, though. In any case, the master said check everywhere. And we have the streets well down.
Gizlek, you haven't played it. It doesn't have the highest rating, but it's also a pretty obscure game, so it doesn't really mean anything. It could be good. There's supposedly supposed control delay issues. You'd have to play it for yourself to see. That's definitely fair too. it's good to test out some games before you actually stream them, just in case, because you might come across some stuff that you're like, ugh, didn't know this was going to be an issue, which could cause, problems when you're in the middle of a stream. Sometimes it's annoying when a game throws you like a technical issue that's messing things up when you're in the middle of it.
Ilya, at least one man I can trust.
Kolya, what are you doing? Do you want to get killed?
They plan on killing the girl, Ilya. You know I can't let that happen.
Kolya, you can't save everyone. The whole country is at war.
Maybe, but I can save her.
Here, the lab's coat.
Спасибо, Ilya.
Did not reach the truck in time. What? So we're not allowed to stand on the fucking cab of the truck? That doesn't count, apparently. On the other hand, I was way too fast for the truck. By the time it just got to where it needed to be, I already had Orlov jumping through the air to land on it.
This is not the creed I swore to uphold. Hold on, Anastasia. Find the strength I know you have. I'm coming.
And we didn't get the fucking points. You know why? That one fucking silver shadow score that I got fucked me over. Need to replay.
Dobry wieczór, towarzysz.
Where's the girl? Which facility? Talk! The Kremlin. Next to Tsarskaya Tower and the tram station.
Tsarskaya hideout. I know this place.
How did you get that way anyway?
The door is locked. One of these guards must have the key.
That's okay, no worries at all, Gizlek. I hope that you enjoy your food. Thank you so much again for the raid, dude. Muchly appreciated. Tovarish. Another word. Sage, anyone want to take a stab at what the highest rated 3 video games according to IMDb? The only reason I didn't want to guess because I'm difficult. I'm terrible with those things, Sage. So I was waiting for you to put in what they were. These all have a 9.7, but Baldur's Gate 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Last of Us, the first one. Haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but I have played Red Dead 2 and The Last of Us 1, but not the remake of The Last of Us. But I did play The Last of Us, the remaster that was done for PS4. Doctor, how are you supposed to know the hallucination was Brad? Still pissed off at Brad's death by Felicity Madan. How are you supposed to know the hallucination was Brad? At least the ending didn't have QTEs that insta-kill the characters. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely understand your frustration, you know. Especially if there's characters too that you actually like and you want them to survive. Sometimes bullshit things can cause their death. And just add to the frustration.
Coping. Times are hard all around, but hopefully it will become easier soon. How about yours?
Better now it's summer. Sunshine comes through the holes in the roof. But still.
Hello there, Fewer. It's going good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself?
Then everything will stop. Let's hope we don't get stuck here. Omsk. A long way from here.
Isn't that where the anti...
The next time I do a playthrough of this, it definitely won't be outside of my annual playthroughs. I'll definitely be waiting another, you know, another year before playing this game again.
Hello? Hello?
Alright, this was the section that I got silver on before, because I'd been detected. Hopefully it says gold this time.
I'm out. Now,
good.
Must find Anya.
Nikolai, come with us.
Sorry, brothers. This doesn't concern you.
Doctor, your favorite character is the Curator. Excellent. Yeah, he's such a great character. Out of all the games they've done so far with the quote-unquote host character, Until Dawn you had the Psychiatrist, Dark Pictures series you have the Curator, and in The Quarry you have the old tarot reader woman. My favorite is still the Curator. If you're all good here, just got back from a road trip and back to the grind. Oh, excellent. I hope you enjoyed your road trip. Was it a very long one? Like, did you spend quite a few, days? But I hope you had a good time. Doctor, well, you did great. You did everything they had to offer, I think, except hard mode. Oh, you mean with this game? Sure, the Curator is the GOAT. He really is. I love the dialogue that he has.
I may get to the outpost without having to fight my own.
Your choices will affect others. No, kiss and tell. There's a part where he says something like that, which I thought was quite funny.
Somebody there?
Actually, no, that wasn't where I got silver. It was the part with the spotlight. That's right. Oh yeah, the Chronicles games. That's true. Yeah. Although the next time I do a a playthrough of this, I'll probably do it on plus hard mode, just to punish myself further.
It won't last forever. Maybe
But that's a whole year away. Fewer, a 6-hour drive to go to Denver. Had a good time. It rained a bit and was super hot and humid though, but it was a great time. Oh, damn. It can be annoying when that happens. You know, like being super hot and humid. But I'm glad you had a great time though. Sage, who's your favorite Star Wars character and Resident Evil? Star Wars character is Yoda. Really like his character a lot. And Resident Evil, that's a hard one. It's a tough decision.
What's going
but
on, brother?
I'd probably have to go Jill Valentine if I had to pick one out of all the characters. Sage, Yoda is so road-like, love it.
This is all your fault, Sergei. One word from you and they're all turning against me, ready to kill a brother in arms. If I have to fight you, brothers, I will.
Did you hear? Orilov's gone rogue.
If I can catch that truck, it might take me to Anya. Only if...
Any sign of Orilov?
Sage, Jill is a good shout. Yours is Rebecca. You love her optimism and point of view of everything. She's probably the only reason you got through Resident Evil 0 on hard mode. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she also appeared in that animated movie Resident Evil Damnation, I think. Or was it Regeneration? Is it Damnation? I can't remember all the titles for those CG movies. But yeah, I thought it was cool that that they put her in something else like that too. There's certain characters that, you know, kind of get overlooked, and they don't really get put into anything beyond, you know, certain stuff. Degeneration. Yeah, that's right, Degeneration. Then there was that new one, Death Island, but I haven't seen that one. And I didn't see that other one that was on Netflix, I think. I don't know if it was an actual movie or if it was just a series that they never went more than one episode with or something.
Identify yourself.
Sage, best sound music of this game yet. There's definitely a lot of great music in all of the games in this trilogy. I'd definitely say that in terms of Rush's game, despite the annoying parts about it, the music is definitely a great aspect.
scouts and snipers. I can't let them see me.
Somebody there?
Yes. That should bring me directly inside the courtyard.
Better place to hide, though. Anyway, the master said check everywhere, and we have the streets well guarded.
Ilya. At least one man I can trust.
Alright, so we've got the optional objectives, and the part where I got silver before, I didn't get silver this time, I got gold. So hopefully,
You know I can't let that happen.
if I get to the rest of the, get through the rest of the level, getting gold, hopefully we'll get the points needed for the upgrade on plus game mode.
Save her.
Here, the lab's code.
Спасибо, Ilya.
I've said this before, but I'm hoping that the more I say it, maybe it might become a reality, but you never know sometimes. But I would like them to do another entry in the Chronicles franchise, so to speak, or spin-off series, but done in 3D this time, and actually have it be, oh my god.
This is not the creed I swore to uphold. Hold on, Anastasia. Find the strength I know you have. I'm coming.
And have you play as Yusuf and cover his life before Ezio arrives in Revelations, and then have the game end where he hears that Ezio has arrived in Constantinople and goes to meet him. But have the whole game before that point be his beginnings as an assassin throughout the years of his life and until that point where Ezio turns up. Okay, so we got the points this time. Increased melee damage.
She'll be underground, down in the laboratories. There's a service elevator that leads there. I just need to reach it.
Dark Secret, September 1918, Moscow. Orlov found out that the Order is willing to subject Anastasia to very dangerous procedures to analyze her uncanny powers and understand what the box did to her. He can't let this happen, even if that means betraying the assassins. Okay, so for this mission, it looks like there's no upgrades for plus game mode, so I don't have to actually worry about any points because I've already gotten those upgrades in normal difficulty.
Tsarskaya hideout. It can't have changed much. I just need to get to the elevator and use the code Ilya gave me.
Double patrols, full alert.
There! He's here!
Stay where you traitor!
Don't lose him!
Over there!
Even this way!
It feels so good to go through a level without having to give a shit about doing it a certain way, doing certain shit. Just rush through it until you get through it. Just want to point this out since I learnt it earlier. There's a chest there where that Helix item icon is. If you get the chest, at least on the PlayStation mode, it causes a glitch with the camera here where the camera won't track with Orlov when he walks to this point. It'll get stuck somewhere around there and it'll zoom in on the wall and it prevents you from seeing where you need to put him, and there's a change in what part of the background he's on and the camera will get stuck on the left side to where it is now, and you can't reload the checkpoint to get rid of it. You have to restart the whole mission from the start. But the good thing is, when you open that chest, the game will remember that you've opened it, and so when you restart the mission, because it's not right near the start, then you don't have to worry about getting it again. But yeah, that was something that happened when I was up to this point in a previous stream on normal difficulty.
Stay where you are! He's here!
We care about the creeps first and foremost.
I see him! I see him!
Fucking mine. Shit.
It's Orlov! Over there!
There's the elevator. The laboratory. Let's see if Ilya's code is working. I need to get out of sight.
Alright, I'm going to keep pushing until I finish this playthrough on this difficulty. That way this game will be done for the marathon.
I hear they are making progress downstairs.
Don't know. Don't want to know.
This is a great day for the Brotherhood. A chance to get closer to understanding the mystery of Master Ezio Auditore's boss.
But do we have to kill a child to do so?
Perhaps not. Perhaps this one will live. Some have.
I don't call that living.
I need to get the power back on.
Exactly. Exactly, Doctor. Origins tomorrow. Oh.
Just make sure you keep a lookout for anything or anyone suspicious. Please report.
Situation is normal. No signs of the intruder.
Fine. Report regularly. Come in.
Nothing to report.
Continue your patrol. Please report.
All clear here, sir.
Just make sure you keep a lookout for anything or anyone suspicious. Come in.
Nothing to report, sir.
Ukraine has declared independence.
Wait!
How is your family?
He's here! Ah!
Think, damn it, think. There must be a way around.
Come in.
All clear here, sir.
Just make sure you keep a lookout.
No signs of the intruder.
I am here, Anya. Anastasia, wake up.
Nikolai?
Look, I've opened the door. Run, Anya.
You.
I'm sorry, Anya. I could not know. You must escape now.
Liar! I'll kill you like I killed Zygon and his tiger brothers.
What have they done to you? Don't let her back in. You're Anastasia, remember?
I am...
Run!
They're down here too. Steam is dangerous.
The timing on that has to be perfect by the millisecond. Anything earlier or later, you're fucked. Plus you need to change the speed at which you're moving at certain points too as well, and change with the movements and all this bullshit. Plus you have to calculate 10 million calculations at once while having your eyes closed and trying to do backflips and somersaults at the same time. And the stars have to be aligned in the right way with the proper planet alignments. You know, that kind of fucking timing.
Who's there?
Gizlek, so he's saying it's easy. Oh, simple, Gizlek. It's very, very simple. Like, even an amoeba could do it. Sage, that's not a very generous spawn. It definitely isn't. There's some moments in these games too where if you have to reload your checkpoint, they put your character in such a stupid position that it's understandable to instinctually think that it's just put you where you entered the area from, but not always, you know.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Or at least nothing I want to say out loud anyway.
What was that? Kolya!
Don't breathe, Anya.
See that red handle? Behind there is the treasure chest. I overlooked it when I was doing my stream earlier, when I was up to this point on normal mode. Had to redo the whole fucking level. And then when I saw that, I was like, oh, of course.
What's happening in there?
He's here! I see him! Over there!
It's so good in this not to have to worry on this mode to get anything. There's no special upgrade on plus difficulty, so you don't have to worry about your points or anything.
What is that?
That part there, the length of that might make you think that you have a bit of leeway for where you jump, that you'll still grab on and be fine. But no. You literally have to make sure that you jump at the exact edge of the ledge that you're currently on first and then jump. If you're slightly too early in pressing the jump button, you will fall to your death. Even though, as I said, there's still a lot of that ladder or whatever it is to grab onto, the game will still punish you by being like, no, you didn't have it accurately. You didn't press the button at the exact specific point on the edge of the ledge, so we're not going to give it to you.
I need to keep moving.
Anya!
Nikolai!
Go to the Bolshoi. I'll find you there. I'll be there, I promise.
Be careful, Nikolai!
There we go. Didn't have to worry about points because there was no plus mode upgrades. Love that shot.
Черт возьми.
Alright, final level. A Race to Freedom, September 1918, Moscow. Orlov and Anastasia are on the run, pursued by their former allies, the Assassins. So we don't have to worry about any upgrades on plus mode. If you want to get these upgrades though on normal, you have to get done the mission in under 6 minutes and 30 seconds to be able to get both of them. But I've already done that, and we're on plus game mode now, so don't have to worry. I just thought of something that I'm going to do. Once we actually finish this game again, and I show the cutscene that happens when you have the passcodes, I'm going to actually look up some information about Nikolai and read about what happens to him after the events of Chronicles. It's kind of like a little bonus thing to add to the playthrough, because Nikolai is a character that has a comic book that's set after this, and later in the series there's a descendant of his, Daniel Cross, in modern times, who is suffering from the effects of being in the Animus for way too long, like years worth since he was a kid, basically. So he's all messed up. But yeah, Nikolai is his ancestor, and so I thought I would read that once I finish this to give an idea of, you know, what happened to him after this. Plus, it'll be good to reread it myself so I can refresh my mind on it. Think of that as like a bonus thing to do.
Must keep moving. move it, Nikolai. Must keep moving.
You made it. Now, how do I leave this country?
I have papers. They were made for my wife, Anna. Take them.
Anna Anderson. It sounds American, but it'll work, even in Germany.
I'm sorry, Anya. It's all I can do right now.
Spasibo, Kolya.
I was afraid you were gone after what they did to you.
Go. Take care of your family. Get them on that boat to America. I will never forget what you've done for me, Nikolai.
Are you going to be all right, all by yourself?
I have strength now.
Whether that was Xiao Jun or something within me, it does not matter. I know exactly who I am.
Do you?
I am Anna Anderson.
All right. I didn't need to worry about getting any times to get the upgrades for the plus mode. Alright, I've already actually shown the credits in the normal mode playthrough. Now, I'm going to catch up on chat first, but these codes will unlock the secret cutscene that you get. So I'll show that, and then I've already found the article about Nikolai and what happened to him after the events of this game that I thought I'd read as a bonus. Thanks for nothing, Soviet Russia. Thank you, Zom, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Thanks. I should say thanks you for doing that. Lizzie, looks like these assassins are no better than the Templars. That's right, Lizzie. Yeah. You know, like, the fact that they even want to experiment on her, knowing that she could either die or live the rest of her life in a vegetative state, you know, something that Ezio wouldn't have wanted. Like, he wouldn't have wanted the box that he gave Xiao Jun to, you know, if it had that effect on someone, he wouldn't want them to be tortured and, you know, experimented on. So I feel like it's a huge disrespect to him as well, and the box that he gave Xiao Jun in the first place. And in this cutscene that I'm going to show, we'll actually find out what happened with the box ultimately. Hey there, Demise. Welcome on in. How's things been going, dude? We're just finishing up here, finishing the playthrough off. I finished the game on normal mode, got all the upgrades on normal, got all the collectibles, optional objectives done, and then went through on the next difficulty and got all the upgrades that are exclusive to that. So just wrapping things up. But I hope things are going well, Demise. Sage, cool little ending. Yeah, it is cool that she's able to actually go and make a new life for herself. Hey there, Ave. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well.
Where is the box?
Yeah, Bane. We want to know. Where is the box? And here is what happens to it. All these centuries after the events that we just saw.
You sent for me?
I have, Master Berg.
An urgent matter, I presume.
Shay Cormac's precursor box. You recovered it last year when assassins stole it? Before we knew what it was.
Before I uncovered Shay's memories.
I need you to deliver it to Dr. Grammatica.
Very well. Where?
A secret location. Not even I know where it is. Grammatica will send you the coordinates. Master Berg, no one is to know about this. Understood?
Understood.
Master Berg! Is this it? The precursor box?
Delivered as ordered, Master Grammatica.
Curious little item, isn't it?
What do you plan to do with it?
I'm hoping it will help me better understand another artifact we have uncovered.
What kind of research are you doing here?
Project Phoenix, Master Berg. Project Phoenix!
And there we go. Ultimately, after all that, after Ezio gave the box to Xiao Jun in the animated movie Assassin's Creed Embers, finally, ultimately, the last people who get it are the Templars. Now, obviously, it mentions that Shay had it, so it's not the first time the Templars have had it. But this is the end point for where the box ultimately gets to its final destination, and it's still in Templar hands, unfortunately. And that Phoenix project is referencing a present-day story at that time. It's no longer the case anymore. But this game came out in 2015, the same year as Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, there's something about the Phoenix Project in that as well. So that is that, but I'm going to read some stuff about Nikolai to give an idea of what happened to him after the events of Chronicles Russia. You're well, you finally began Cyberpunk 2077 yesterday and you really like it? Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Ave, and that you began that Cyberpunk playthrough. I'm looking forward to playing that game eventually myself. I'm glad that you enjoy it. As for me, I'm doing really good. Finished Russia now, so in tomorrow's stream we'll be starting Assassin's Creed Origins. But yeah, the game's going good now that I've gotten it all done to 100%. Demise, things go well, just got off work, about to watch the England game, hope all is well with you. Oh, great, dude, that's excellent. That's awesome that things are going well. I hope you can enjoy the game. Hopefully, they actually win for you as well. But yeah, everything is going good. Been having a good, well, not a good time 100% with this game, but with the trilogy itself, China and India were really great games. I don't demise, no. No, I just use a Pringles can. Yeah, use a empty Pringles can. Or if you don't have something like that, you can just use like a cup or a mug, or even just your own hands, like just cusp it over your mouth.
Oh yes, I am Bane.
But I feel like the Pringles can has a better effect because it gives a bit of an echo as well. Gives like Black Flag, Rogue tease it too. Oh, they do? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes it's hard for me to remember which exact game had which exact thing, because sometimes they have heaps of them. Gives like AC Syndicate, Odyssey, laugh my ass off. Oh, yes, Sage, yeah. So Rogue had Master Berg in it, Syndicate, and Odyssey does as well. But yeah, his daughter is very, very sick, and of course Abstergo is the only way to keep her alive, so they've got that hanging over his head. But make no mistake, he well and truly is brainwashed to be a Templar, so it's not just that they've got his daughter as a bargaining chip for him. If he does anything that they don't want him to do, if he steps out of line, if he's not, if he defects and joins the assassins or whatever, they'll kill his daughter or just let her die, Doctor, don't listen to him. Rod has the Bane mask from the movie. Yeah, I just called up Tom Hardy the other year and was just like, "Hey Tom, can I actually use your Bane mask?" And he was like, "Sure." You always thought it was a voice changer. Well, I wish I had one of those. It would make a lot of things a lot easier. Sage, oh yeah, at the start. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, he's an interesting character. He's like tactical short sword. Oh yeah. The most powerful weapon of the 21st century. Yeah, can't just, bring like advanced weaponry, modern weaponry to kill. Just bow and arrows. Demise, yeah, you can't imagine trying 100% these is an actual nightmare. Absolutely, especially if you want to get everything done too, as well. All the collectibles, because it puts you off the beaten path, so it puts you in situations where you could get more desynchronizations and stuff. So you never played Odyssey or Syndicate. Well, he doesn't appear in the main game of Odyssey, but he does appear in the DLC, Fate of Atlantis, though. Demise, of course, a Pringles tube. Important question, what flavour? Sour cream and onion. That's my favourite go-to one for that. But you thought Otterberg was a very interesting character, but you feel Ubisoft doesn't use him to his fullest. His character is a definition of wasted potential. That's true. There's definitely a lot of characters, both on the Assassin side and Templars, that should actually be, added and stuff. Demise, good, you approve. Nice. Yeah, it's so delicious. I love that flavour. Not to mention the fact that he is from Finland. Oh, really? I didn't know that Andreas was. Or is the character. Okay, so if I go to what I've got, and I'll just post a link to the wiki. This is a wiki about Nikolai Orlov. As a bonus thing, I wanted to just read what happens to him after what happens in this game. Alright, so at the end there, we saw that Nikolai met Anastasia at the Bolshoi, where he gave her the false documents originally destined for his wife, and part of the documents he had managed to buy for himself and his family. Now known as Anna Anderson, Anastasia made her farewells and left after having told Nikolai that she was heading for Germany, and that she was confident in her ability to control the memories of Xiao Jun and keep being herself. Okay, so after betraying his brothers to save Anastasia, Nikolai finally carried out his plan to definitely leave both his country and the Assassin Order. Along with their daughter Nadia, Nikolai and Anna crossed Russia's borders and boarded a ship that was bound for the US. Aided by using the power of the Staff Shard, sometime later Anna gave birth to their second child, a son by the name of Innocenti. During the Palmer raids of 1919, which takes place a year after this game, Nikolai and his family were at a bar with other Russian immigrants in Hartford, Connecticut, when agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation stormed the building. Nikolai, Anna, Nadia, and Innocenti attempted to make their escape, but Nikolai and Innocenti were separated from their family while trying to fend off their attackers. Anna and Nadia were captured and later deported back to Russia, while Nikolai attempted to chase after them. For the following 2 years, Nikolai attempted to find clues to their whereabouts, breaking into compounds where immigrants were held for deportation, though he only managed to uncover that they had been transferred to Finland, a country at war with Russia. After hearing a rumor that some prisoners were shot by Finnish soldiers after having crossed the Russian border, and not hearing anything that indicated Anna or Nadia's survival, Nikolai became convinced that they had perished. For the next years, Nikolai lived in seclusion with his son in a cabin in the woods near Manchester, Connecticut. They scraped together a life, cutting wood from trees and hunting the wildlife in the forest. In 1926, Nikolai was tracked down by his former assassin brother Sergei, who had been sent to retrieve Nikolai by the Russian mentor, as the assassins claimed ownership of the Staff Shard and the knowledge of Nikolai's vision at Tunguska. After Sergei threatened Innocenti's life, Nikolai attacked and strangled him to death. Nikolai then discovered an FBI badge in Sergei's pocket and realized that more assassins would come after him. So in this game, we actually see Sergei. He's the guy that says that Anastasia will be fine and that they're going to try and fix her and whatnot. Over the course of the next 2 years, Nikolai began training Innocenti in combat and stealth, in the hope that they might be well prepared for the inevitable. Nikolai's training consisted of himself being Innocenti's practice target, and his harshness often resulted in Innocenti being forced to sleep outside with a meager meal upon his failures. One day, when Innocenti was able to overpower his father and held his knife at Nikolai's throat, Nikolai knew his son was ready and strong, and together they began to prepare for the oncoming assassin attack. Part of these plans involved the pair abandoning their cabin, since they had rigged it with explosives. As a result, when the team of assassins arrived, one of them attempted to open a window, which caused the cabin to explode and leave only 5 assassins alive. Next, when the assassins tracked down Nikolai and Innocenti's makeshift camp in the woods, Nikolai was able to rapidly kill 3 of the assassins, though he was shot in his right leg by a 4th one. As one of the assassins held Nikolai at gunpoint, Innocenti snuck up on him from behind and stabbed him in the neck, saving his father's life. From there, the two proceeded to make their escape, coming to a halt at a cliff. Nikolai told his son to throw a rope to the other side and use his rifle to slide down in a makeshift zipline. As Nikolai prepared to follow his son, he was shot in his left foot by the remaining assassin, and with both of his legs wounded, Nikolai was left at the assassin's mercy. Holding Nikolai up by his shoulders, the assassin yelled out to Innocenti and revealed that his sister was still alive, though Nikolai denied the assassin's claims and told Innocenti to be strong. To this, Innocenti understood his father's intention and shot him, killing both Nikolai and the assassin. So there we go. That's how it ends for him after all that. So some trivia. Nikolai's surname, Orlov, is not a Russian name. The closest match is Orlov, which means Sin Orla, or son of eagle. The surname Orlov is actually of Czech origin, and its meaning is the same as its Russian variant. Other assassins such as Achilles, Altair ibn la-Ahad, Ezio Auditore da Firenze, Arno Dorian, and Abbas Mir also contain references to eagles in their names. Reversing Nikolai's name, Orlov reads Valero, which in Italian means I will fly. The personal name Nikolai is a Russian variant of the Greek name Nikolaos, formed of the words Nike, victory, and Laos, people. Andreevich is a patronymic literally meaning son of Andrei. Russian names are formed by a personal name, a patronymic, and a family name. In Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia, Nikolai's name is incorrectly spelled as Nikolai with two dots above the I. Nikolai's portrait was available as a patron image in the second stage of the Animi training program after a system update. A playable skin of Nikolai was available from the DLC Skin Pack 5 of the Xbox 360 video game Minecraft. So his first appearance was in Assassin's Creed The Fall, and then Project Legacy, then The Chain, then this game, and then Assassin's Creed The Official Collection. So yeah, that is ultimately what happens to Nikolai. And in present time, his descendant is Daniel Cross, who you come up against in Assassin's Creed 3. And there we go. I thought I'd read that out as a bonus, just in case people were curious what happened to the character and all that. Ave Johanni Otzoberg, and Johanni is such a Finnish name. Ah, of course. I see now. Ave, yeah. Well, thanks for the explanation. Because they come up off screen and never happen otherwise. Rogue was the time to up the narrative of Templar versus Assassin aggression, and you watched it. Yeah, that's true, Demise Nikolaus. Don't do it. Why, Nikolaus? Don't listen. Because also something about the number 3 and aliens. Well, aliens love number 3, except the third Alien movie. So there we go. That is the end of the playthrough for the 100% for Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia, and that is the trilogy done. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Origins to start my annual playthrough of that game. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who is playing Dying Light 1. It's stuck in your head, is it, Demise? Oh no, dude. It's so annoying when that kind of stuff happens. Would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is doing a playthrough of Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. He's doing a historical order run of games of various franchises and genres as well. So he started with that game in that marathon because it's millions and millions of years ago. He won't be doing all the games he has lined up back to back, but it's a big undertaking, so a lot of games to come up on that. Gizlek is also highly recommended. He's playing through Rise of the Ronin. Shillerlock is playing some Dead by Daylight. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, so he's doing his own annual series run, and he's playing through Assassin's Creed Black Flag as part of that. Demise was doing some Assassin's Creed Mirage. He's another great streamer to definitely recommend. Same with Lidus as well. He's playing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of the Mortal Kombat series. He's been doing some Mortal Kombat 2 and other retro fighting games also, like Streets of Rage and Tekken. And Shaky has also been doing Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia, as well as games like WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain as well. So yeah, highly recommend checking out all those streamers. Are they Origins? Hell friggin' yeah. Oh yeah. Can't wait to replay that game again. It's such a great game. Thank you for putting in that raid message, Ave. So the raid message that Ave put in is a general one that everyone can copy and paste. And I'll also put one in for subscribers to be able to use as well. Yeah, Demise, Origins. Getting excited to play it, even though it's going to be quite a few hours until I get back into it. Oh yeah, Demise, no trouble at all for the shout out and for the stream as well. No worries at all, dude. It was good to see you in chat again. Thanks for popping in and chatting for a bit. No worries for the stream, are they? Absolutely no worries at all. And Gizlek, you're a weeb, are you? I see. Well, that's fair enough. But that's okay. I don't really know too much about weebs. Like, I do know what it implies, but I don't know too much about it. But let's put in a raid message for subscribers as well, and we'll raid out. Sorry, my voice is starting to get a bit croaky. Put that through. That as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Does you need an assassin have a good ending? Yeah, it would be good, you know, for that to happen. Because like KCD 1 combat is such a cheese fest. All Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. But Ezio kind of had a good ending. That's true. I mean, we all die one day. At least he died in peace, and, you know, his family was there. A rough life indeed. Absolutely. Thanks again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. I hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be. And if you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Origins, then you know it's become Friday. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. See you, Sage. I hope you have a good one too. And see you, Demise. Have a good one, buddy. Adios, amigo. See you, Gizlek.